Wait. Oh yeah, you're right. Test. Test. Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy with a black cat here. It's coming to you live from Seattle, Washington, as we do every every week. So we are live. And hey, I said I promised a cat. 100% promised a cat here in chat just a moment ago, Twitch chat. So I will have that cat. Is for a large tournament after having a really hot start with everything. It's cooled down. So let's get the kitty cat. Here she is, Fizzy the kitty cat, and she's like, put me down. Right, kitty cat? You don't want to show me your big moon eyes? No? She was sleeping. She was 100% sleeping, and it was all your fault, chat. She even chirped when I grabbed her. She's like, oh, are we gonna be friends? And I'm like, nope. You're gonna come out and you're gonna talk to chat for me. Yeah. No. But yeah, no, Fizzy, great cat, love her. She makes biscuits every night. So just doing a little cleanup, and then we will get over to our meta game. So let's, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. And chat, am I sounding okay? I'm just making sure because like my mic board, like parts of it aren't lighting up. I'm just making sure like I'm not coming off sound like a baby or something like that. I guess I could also, you know, turn my own stream audio on. All right, no, I sound fine. Okay. I'm just making sure like my board didn't die, my XLR board. Not that I don't want to try to replace it or something. Thank you, Frodo. Just making sure. Oh, she is a huge baker kitty. She loves to make biscuits. The first night we had her, she sat there and made air biscuits. Like she'll sit there on your back and make air biscuits. It was so cute. It was so amazing. And she's so adorable. But we are waiting here on, as we talk about it real quick, about 6 matches, give or take. No, 12 matches. I'm sorry. About 12 matches right now, which right now, tonight, guess who's number 1? Yes, it's that good old Goldango Lunatone coming in at number 1. Because you know why? Because it's a deck to beat. It's difficult for some decks to beat it. Like I played enough Dragapult, which I actually haven't played all week, but when I was playing more often, I've been busy all week. It's been family time the whole week, doing lots of fun stuff. I also bought a new car, so on top of that, a lot of stuff. Can't beat it. I have trouble beating it without like having something like Moltres or something else in the deck. Supposedly there's a new tech out there that doesn't involve a fire type Pokemon. I need to see what it is. There's a couple articles I'm subscribed to that are Dragapult-ish, saying there's a better tech. I'll find out later, but as it is, as we see a whole bunch of 2-0s coming in, people just beating them up. Someone named Melatonin, that's a great name. Austin Charles, who we watched a few weeks ago, come really lose a game because like we all sat here screaming at them like you need to do this, you have game. Yeah. Let's go metagame all over. Then we got Dragapult Dusknoir number 2. Charizard Noctowl is legit at number 3. Kangaskhan Bouffalant coming back here and doing its thing again and at a 61.82% win rate right now. Gardevoir Jellicent proving that it's a deck that has a floor that is really, really high. Alakazam Dunsparce having a good night, and Zoroark not as much. Mega Absol Box having a pretty decent night. What's up, Pods? Ridgeable Ogerpon and Lopunny Dusknoir coming in about 55%. Stroll Edge down at the bottom, 36. Mega Venusaur at 42. Terrabox at 36. Gardevoir, plain Gardevoir, almost 70%, but only 9 people are playing that, to be honest. So, I mean, it's not as impressive, but it's still pretty impressive. You may see in chat that says Shiny Espeon is joining me as a caster tonight. They may be possibly joining me later. It's a hectic holiday weekend stuff, so if they are great. If they can, great. If not, that's so cool because it's a holiday. No, 100% understand. I'm also still eating holiday candy. Which it 100% disappoints me that Hershey's doesn't make the candy cane Hershey's Kisses year round. All right, let's see who's up here already. We got Charizard knocked out, Gholdengo Lunatone, a couple Dragapults, Boof, Digjoy Popoi here with the Pidgeot control. If I had to guess, this is all up Blitzel. Because of the flag, because of the weird name, I could find out. I'm not going to right now, but I can guess that's that. A couple more King of Boofs out there. Flareon Noctowl. Azul's on the straight Dragapult, as we see him currently at 2-0. Mrs. King with the straight Dragapult. We got N and Zoroark here. And Zoroark is one like I've debated. I've 100% debated. What's up, Chromion? Let's see any other names standing out to us. We have a new refined player and 2 refined players. Hey, Frodo 2-0. What's up, Pete Miser? Oh, Boofaline's out here in force. So look, we have a Seeking Festival lead at 2-0. Savi, there's a man we haven't seen in a while. Go Bowling TCG, the Mewtwo Team Rocket. Prince Vortex coming in with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Always appreciate it. Now, okay, the big thing tonight, with the amount of players we have, we are actually going to a top 16 cut. So don't think you're out at X2. There is a good chance X2 might make it. I don't know, because we're in that area where I don't run into this stuff. I have no idea. Is Joyful Sandwich seriously on the Seeking Festival lead? Wow. So the question is, chat, all right, so Ninja Gaming repping the Swirl Edge. It isn't having as good a night, but let's actually update the metagame one more time, because we are just waiting on 3, and it'll give us a good option of what is doing really well with a large amount of decks. Like, technically, Iron Valiant's 3-0. 4-0. It's even 4-0 now. I'm sorry. So, like, the 2 whole players have won with it. Iron Hands, Magnetine, Hobbsation, Feral Gator, Festival Lead. Those all don't fully count. You want a spicy potato soft taco? Sure. Actually, I do think I have free delivery on my app. I might go into it. So if you look at higher percentages of players just straight playing it, Kangaskhan, Bouffalant right now, and Mega Absol Box are kind of your highest. If you go more than 5%, say 5% is your criteria for a deck having enough players to be like, okay, this is where the percentage is kind of at. Kangaskhan, Bouffalant's having a pretty good start to the night. because you have a whole bunch of one-off decks, and like Charizard knocked out, not as good. But like if you look at the bottom here, like what is not having such a good night? Enzark, not over 5%, so we won't count it. But Gardevoir Jellicent is over 5%, and look, it's got a 41% win rate. Does it have any real undefeateds? 3. Yes. Oh, Jetitheus is back on it. Do 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 do. Bray, currently, my person who's scheduled might be coming in later. So. Because most people think, oh, I have to be here from the beginning. No, sometimes you can actually come in later if you need to. We're very flexible. We want people to work with people's schedules as it is. Except Tuesdays. I expect you to be there the whole time Tuesdays. Which I got scheduled out the next Tuesdays. I am behind so much on this tournament stuff. Like I'm being straight honest here. I'm behind on pricing like 2 weeks. I need to get that out. Thankfully, it's not like money pricing or anything, so it's usually easier. Some people just don't care. I'm trying to get like this whole setup, like everything you see on screen. Like I'm trying to figure out how do I put this in a portfolio, because like I do all the graphics. I produce this whole thing, and like that's a major thing to be like, why is it not on my art portfolio, right? Ooh, we got 2 Ogre Ninja. Okay. What did they take on here? What was Joe R's list? Oh, the Zoroark Crocodile. The Gengar. Yeah, we haven't scheduled anything out, Bray, starting next week. Like, that's how far behind we're with a lot of stuff right now. We're just... Yeah. What's cut going to be? I think a couple X2s will make it. I don't remember the last time how it happened. So we'll actually go look and see when our last time we had more than 400 players. That was this one, and I don't think we put that one top 16. We might have. We did. Okay, so we did have some 7.2s on this one make it. And then this one had even more players. So this one was, I think, again, top 16. No, this one was a top 8 because we missed it. But the one we did at 7.2s did. But we just had the game last finish. I want to make sure that we don't have any ties. There it is. You also want to notice this time the next round countdown actually started with the stream because my whole thing didn't crash out. So I still need to update this banner. Like I need to update the banner too. I need to talk about Matoba's big thing going on this weekend. Where was it? All right. Just making sure. The tie looks like they finished within the 2-minute thing. I'm just waiting for a screenshot. And that can confirm what happened. And then we'll get the next round going. All right, looks like it's there. All prize cards taken. And there we go. All right. Round 3 is up, and let's find ourselves a match. So you might be wondering what I was talking about out there a little bit while I find a match. You know what? Let's go with Goldwire. You're always a good start off. He's always a good solid start. But we have what we call the 2-minute rule, where this might be fine. Where if you finish the game within 2 minutes of the round ending, and you can have a screenshot, like you can get us a screenshot quickly, or we're not going to wait 10 minutes for you to send us a screenshot. Oh, no. Nobody gets 10 minutes to send in a screenshot. We will change the outcome because live takes time for animations, especially if you're selecting stuff or other things to finish out a game. And your opponent might slow roll that last 20 seconds to, not enough to get called for a slow play, but enough to they think they're going to get out of this round with a tie. So we adjust that. We make it so that it's not that if you have it, you win. You get your win for it. As I thought they were going, but I guess we're waiting here for a second. All right, here we go. You must make it 10 minutes. Yeah, you wish, buddy. You wish. I don't give you that preferential treatment. Wow, that's setting off pretty fast. Wonder why. But here we go. We got the big boof out. We got the Baneri out. The Baneri. Do I get $5 for the Baneri? $5. Do I hear $5? $5 for the Baneri. Okay, we'll go $4.50. $4.50. I'm sorry, I'm really bad tonight. But we do have their Energize. We do have a Mist Energy. We do have a Nest Ball. So we could see the possibility here of what they might go after. Okay, we didn't. We went straight with the... Here, we could see... Doing Reese's Peanut Butter Eggs, the white chocolate ones. So good. Best ones out there. I legit screamed like a girl when I saw them. Oh, we do see the Cornerstone. We do see the Cornerstone that might be coming to play here. Like, all right. So we do see the the stone out. And then I don't know why it always is. round 3 is when everybody has the issues. Like I come in, I'm going to start talking. But that's how it is. So we do see the Kangaskhan. We don't see the Banir. We don't see the Lopunny yet. Well, tonight has been weird. Okay, round 1, we had a bunch of issues. Round 2, things went pretty quiet. Now, round 3, we're having people like not able to find each other, not responding to chat. And it's just how people are. So are we gonna see here an attack with the Kangaskhan? Okay. Okay. Yeah, gotta go after the Baniri. That Baniri is not gonna survive. Now, how many heads? Here we go. Just one. Oh, Crumeron, they are horrifying the people who will threaten you. I keep track of all that. If you actually ever want my ban list of everyone, I can send it to you. Because I know you're running tournaments. And I can tell you, I keep track of exactly why these people are banned. Let's go streaking through the quad. Like I've debated about making it public, but a lot of times we do come in and oof. Zan, thank you for the 16 month for the 16-month streak, 46 months streaming out here. Yes, it is very oof. How was my Christmas and New Year's? My Christmas was fairly good. Spent it with my family. Went out to one of our state parks on Christmas Day. Took a nice walk. Had a lunch. Met the rest of my family on that Saturday, and New Year's we went out and we did. We went out and traveled the Olympic Peninsula, which is a lot of fun. Like if you ever want to look up like what Washington is, looking up the Olympic Peninsula is usually it. I heard about that one, July Flame, man. I need to look at it. So if you're playing it, then yeah, I'll definitely go look at it. But also, we drove the Olympic Peninsula because we ended up getting a new car, and I wanted to test the new car, so we did. We took ferries. We drove it through these really beautiful areas. It was just great. And this is the hard part here. He does need to put the monkey down, and does kind of. I kind of would like to see him put the monkey down earlier because they could have went after the Baneri much earlier. If you had one more energy switch, you could possibly. Okay, that should prevent a KO. But one more energy switch would have been hilarious. Because they could have pennied it up. They would need another energy switch or attachment, but they just didn't have it there. The Baneri's damaged now. There's another Argenta Brain. Yeah. 100% been hilarious. All right. Just checking things. But yeah, second E switch would have been hilarious right there. Like they've got to get the Lopunny this turn. And then the question is, if they get the Lopunny, what do you do here as Goldwire? Do you switch out? Do you change something else? You know, what do you do? And then this is hard for Dingo altogether. I don't get it. I don't get it why it's always round 3. I mean, you could try for confusion here, I guess, but it won't work. You're just not hitting it hard enough here. Oh, well, so we do penny here. You do need to find the Crispin. Or something else to attack. It is. Round 3 is usually the problem one. No energy left for Crispin. Oh, Keyshawn, that's true. Sorry, because like I'm not as focused in this game as I should be. It's not as bad as like when we had 600 players or 700 player tournaments, but still, like for some reason this round. Like I know people like the Cornerstone in this matchup, and they've been playing the Baniri against it. I feel like you need to set up 2 Cornerstones, because if you're able to not even so much out heal, just be able to like keep them from ever getting too far ahead with the damage with the Baniri, the stuff, you should be good. Like if we see a Monkey Dory gone here, can't use Turbo right now because all your energy's in hand. I would 100% Iono here. Yeah, they have a bunch of draw cards, but I know some people are looking more into putting Toads in. Like Toads is probably Gholdengo's biggest enemy. If Thornton was in format, could you imagine that? Like they KO one of your Toads, and they think they got it back, and then you Thornton and you evolve. You just put it right back out there. Oh my god, Thornton would be so evil in this format. That okay. One of the things I'm definitely hearing is Maractus might be coming on its way back for a lot of decks. Oh, let's see. We got the 230. Could Lively Stadium's not going to do you much good here. You're not even getting an attack off. Yeah, I don't know what you do. This does not feel good here for our Buffalon player. All right, checking. We have a judge call. I might need a jump. Does X2 make cut today? Yes. Three cards left in deck. Jeez. So I finally cleared up almost everything. Oh my god. This is what I'm coming up with here. Yes, if you lose one, you're still in. If you lose two, you're still in. What we're trying to do right now is if you have game in hand, like you can prove when you crash, if you have game in hand, we will 100%. And we can tell that you have game in hand. So like your cards are glowing, it's your turn. You have boss's orders, you have the thing with energy in the active, and you have someone weak enough to be KO'd, and your boss's orders is glowing, kind of thing. We will honor it. We'll 100% be like, yes. Are we going to see the trolley, my favorites? Nope, we're going to see a pass. All right, we'll go ahead and update. I'll see where everyone is. Yeah, you can pause the play as long as you want. But yes, oh yeah, no, top cut, you're still in. You are fine. Mm. Yeah, Goldwire just kind of fell there at the end. Oh, this sucks. I hate this so much. All right, checking. You're my boy. What's up, little frizz? I hate this so much. This sucks. Okay, this is the one we're looking at right now. The player hypothetically has game next turn. Hypothetically, after their turn, after they take their 3 prizes, they could take a 2 prize turn. I can 100% see it, right? Here, I'll even pop it up real quick. Right? Here we go. So looking at this, they just took 3 prizes. So we're looking at it. They just took 3 prizes, right? Their opponent has a Hariyama. They could promote that if they have an energy in hand. And we don't know what else they have in hand. It could be lilies, it could be anything, right? And they do play 4 Power Pro. Again, we don't know what they've taken. They can't come in and show because the game's frozen. They can't check their thing. They could say yes or not. I can theoretically see it. I also could theoretically see the person here winning next turn, right? But it's theoretical and hypotheticals. So I can't make a call off that unless I can get like both sides of the board state. So I can tell you exactly how they could win this. But I don't know what those 2 cards are. I don't know what's in the deck and in the discard. That's just sadly what we have to deal with. It's just what it is. Because like going back to that one, for the fighting deck to win, they would promote the Hariyama, they would attach energy, they would hopefully have something to draw into four premium power pros, and they could KO the Absol and win. GG. Right. So, and this is the reason why we go over. And so it's like And Azul, okay, I just was told Azul lost to a buck. I keep forgetting we have somebody whose name is everybody poops on the Discord. I almost always click their name when I'm trying.
Hello there.
You couldn't click any buttons. Oh my god! Well, that has happened to actually a few people. It is 100% being more buggy tonight than it's been in a while. Also, Rafa Murata, thank you for the raid. Everyone who's coming in from there. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack. As we are currently getting ready for round 4. You have to use a different command, Daycamp. You have to use /shoutout, but I'll take care of it. Because you have mod privileges, so you should be able to do it. Oh yeah. Oh. All right. Let's update the standings where everyone's at. Let me make sure there hasn't been an ad run anytime soon recently. We'll run an ad before the next round starts. Make sure we got that. We got, you know what? Let's run the ad now. So I will be running an ad here in a minute so that you will not hopefully miss any of the next round action as much as I did this last round. But if we're looking at everything right now, currently Mrs. Oda King is number 1, playing Dragapult. Leon S is number 2 with Dragapult Dusknoir. Alif Morrison is number 3 with Charizard Pidgeot. Number 4 is Terrabox, Pakapal with Terrabox. Noxwit with Charizard Noctowl. Javier Jimenez is number 6 with Gholdengo Lunatone. Vulcan Turtle TCG in with Dragapult Dusknoir. And Daycamp with the Enzorark. Don't tell me that's what you're playing. And then we got plenty more other people after that, but still. I digress. How many matches do we still have going? Which ones have any? Do any of them have? Okay, that one just finished. So we're down to 2 matches? Yes, 2 matches. What's up, Hobo Joe? Let's see. Is there anything interesting doing well? Oh, what's your art question, Hemizer? Is it Doom? How do you make a profile thing about your about your tournament? Like I have not figured that out yet. Oh wait, did all matches finish? Oh, they did. Yay! Okay, one of the last ones is saying, please, dude, I need to know. I need to know what the prizes are. We have a top 16 there. Let's do a quick update of the standings before we get the next round going. And I'll also run the ad. Running ad. Oh, there is. Bolt up Josh Bennett. What does the color blue taste like? Actually, I can kind of describe that because I see in color, I feel in colors, which sounds weird, but it's the truth. I'm trying to remember what exactly it's called. What else did I find it? I feel like blue tastes like, or like it feels like to me is, think of like the best cheeseburger you've ever had. All right, I gotta see who Joyful Sandwich is on, who they're playing against, because they're playing Festival Lead against Goldingo. I'm not putting Goldingo on again. Yeah, I know, but Cheeseburger's not, so. Jolly Flayman, if you are on a table, tell me which one and I'll jump to you. I will put that one on. I'm trying to remember what DCG Demon was on. I've never seen your list. Oh, you're on the Hydreigon. Against, what is this? I kind of want to see that. Boop. I'm there. TCG Demon. I gotta see this, man. I need to see both decks. That blue is usually poisonous in nature. That is actually a good random fact. I should actually write that down. I probably won't because I'm horrible about it, but it is a good one. I don't even think I have a Hydreigon card. Right, I saw the Earthworm and all this other stuff. I'm like, man, I gotta see this. Or Hydreigon, Reagan, I don't know. So we get the famous double other match. I guess for me, I'm saying is depending on like the color of blue, it's joyful for me. So so like, and I like cheeseburgers. Like I love a good cheeseburger. If anything, if you've ever seen the movie The Menu, and you see at the end when he makes a cheeseburger, it was like the best cheeseburger she ever had in life. Like that, to me, that's like a good cheeseburger. But also, like a cheapo McDonald's cheeseburger is also good. Just waiting for Demon Slayer here. Well, it's a great movie. Mrs. Doom always goes like, "Why do you want to watch it?" Like, I mean, it's a great movie. The menu's so good. The food looks good. It's a good like, you know, psychological horror in some ways, drama. The acting's amazing in it. Like it's not a single set, but I mean, it's essentially a single set movie. I still need to reach out to them and be like, "Hey, can you sponsor the stream?" All right, if he doesn't end up sharing Demon Slayer, come on, buddy. We do have the Iron Valiant deck up against Frostlass Monkey Dory. No idea. Oh, there they go. I see it now. Oh, I just see this deck. All right. There we go. Ooh, we do have a Farfetch'd. Wait. What does Farfetch'd do? I should know every card in the meta. Ever. Oh. They're using it as a way to find like the energy. You put it down and you grab your energy really quick. So I can see. So like we didn't catch that turn. So I'm assuming they had the balloon, they put it down, they got the turbo energized and energy, got it out there. We're probably going to see a Hydreigon or a Pidgeot next turn. One or the other. We'll have to see. As they've got their big Registeel out there, they're getting the Matangs and everything else. So we'll have to see what happens. What's up, Logan? Delibird. Oh, man, that's should be good. What's up, Mari? Hope you're having a good night. Thank you for doing I love breakfast, Logan, because I do too. We actually we had a really good breakfast yesterday. Mrs. Doom made what is the word I'm looking for here? Blueberry pancakes. Ninja Gaming, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It always sucks. Are we going to see another Turbo Energize here? I think we are. Try to set up a little bit more. They got 2 Ortho Worms set up out there. And then we did it with sausage. I didn't cook up bacon. I should have cooked up bacon, but I didn't. Maybe I'll cook up bacon tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, you know what? The Genesec's pretty good for this. Like, they're setting that up. And now I have to actually look up what that Orthoworm does. We buy like it in bulk from Costco. That's how we buy it. Boss's orders. Goodbye, Dano. Kind of wish you spread that energy, huh? So Rock Tomb, 150, takes a KO. What does the rest of it do? Well, we'll see the Grand Tree here. There's Aswelius. Oh, so that's going to hurt to hit. Okay, that makes sense. Oh man, I still got tater tots. Okay. That a tater tot promotion at McDonald's. I recently ate at McDonald's because it just sounded good. We're getting our Pidgeot out there. We can't do anything with the Grand Tree because we can't blow up the dust more. Are we going to attack with just the assault landing? Okay. I'm fine with that. That's not a horrible thing. Oh, that's how? Okay. Okay, so we are going to see. Oh, are we not going to see the Earthworm attack again? For the bajillionth time? Lily's determination. Going on back in the deck. I'm assuming they had energy in hand. And now they're trying to get it back in the deck. But, oh, they've got it. Well, no. They probably just whiffed. I was assuming maybe it was in the hand. They probably just whiffed. Now they got it. So who knew we were going to say Earthworm EX attacking tonight? All I want from the Pokemon promotion is that McDonald's Pikachu. That is all I want. And someone's going to probably try to sell it to me for $40. Which also, the 30th anniversary is the same week as Seattle Regionals. If you didn't know that. When did I miss some of these? Oh, Shining Espeon. Yeah, they may or may not be on later. But they were, if they do jump on, great. If they're not able to, that's fine too, because this is the holiday. So I'm just keeping it there. If they don't show up, I'll bring it. I'll put my cat Fizzy on there. Too bad Devo's not doing anything. Great band though. Quick, someone redeem a random fact. I have a random fact about Devo, but I can't say it without it. Nobody's going to do it, are they? That's not random fact, Logan. I can't believe Mello likes turkey bacon. There we go. Panda Stab, thank you. Do I think they're going to do something a little extra at the regional for the anniversary? Possibly. The timing and where it's at is weird, but I don't know what. And on top of that, because I don't know what, I don't know what else. Like, what would it be? I have no insider knowledge on it. I've heard nothing, so I have no idea. All right. So the random fact is, did you know Devo was investigated in 1982 by the FBI for their song off the album "Oh No, It's Devo"? And I'm trying to remember the song's name. I'm looking it up real quick. The song "I Desire," because the person who wrote it was John Hinckley, and John Hinckley, he attempted to assassinate Ronald Reagan. We see 130 there to the active Reggie Gygas. You got to get rid of that Reggie. That Reggie's got to go. I know he can't believe it. I can't believe he can't believe it. Oh, hey, Zwellius, the fun Zwellius. So we see one prize here as we went to get some more cards out of there. They're gonna get hit by one of these Orthworms. The biggest issue you have is like you are taking what 80 damage every time you hit them, so they're at 150. Those Metagrosses aren't going anywhere. I feel like you need to find another attacker. And because they're going to just keep upping that energy at this point. I don't think they do either. They need something like Rod. They don't even have another. They don't even have another. Dunsparce, or not Dunsparce. Baby Hydreigon. Does he run Blood Moon? That is actually a good question, Smith. Let me find out. No. And on top of that, they do play Counter Gain, but no Super Rod. No recovery. I'll link to the deck list in both chats real quick. Like it would have been great. It would have been great if he did play Blood Moon. I think Blood Moon is one of the best cards out there in the format. The amount of games it has saved me. It's just uncountable. Like I'm just like, thanks for winning me the game, Blood Moon. Again. So they grab the Iono. They have a chorus. They head into this. They just, yeah. Could you use the second attack and aim at the benched ones? Well, here we go. 200 damage. 100 damage. Get the KO. Needs a psychic. Yeah, and you can't put the colorless on. Yeah, the Worm's ability kicks in every time. That's the problem is they have a big worm over there. It's just sounding awkward with every second we say it. But they'll get 2 prizes here, and then I don't know much more you could do. Our Full Metal Lab. I am quite surprised this one's doing so well. Yeah, anything that does damage to you after you attack it, even if it's KO'd, still does it. Now, if they had a way to stall with like a gust and everything else, they could do something. But I don't think it is. Oh, I didn't realize the Farfetch could remove energy. But they conceded anyways. Sad. Sag. All right, let's see. I'm going to check the Diplin deck real quick. Oh, wow. Seeking. Wow. Okay. I just went to Joyful Sandwiches game and they won against everything. So you know what? We might jump to Joyful Sandwich next round, but we'll have to see. I just jumped there. All right. I'm just taking care of something real quick. As we do have our updated Oscar L here, Seeking Festival lead is number 3. How? Why are we having is Festival lead good? Zoforce, thank you for the follow. Like, or are they just hitting all the matchups? They beat Goldingo Lunatone. They beat Alakazam Dunsparce. They beat Cruise Control in their Charizard. Okay, that one I can see. They beat Lucario Hariyama. I can kind of see that one too. But like, how? Okay. How does this deck, other than the fact that it's 1 prizers, beats out Goldingo? Is it trying to use like the basic Goldeen as an attacker? You know, to keep discarding the Pokemon, but it doesn't need that much damage. Is it hitting for Festival lead too many times? It just takes 2 prizes quicker. Because I know, like, they have this Rillaboom as well. so they can hit some numbers. But then the wave does some decent damage. And they do have the maximum belt, so that or the bangle, or even the vitality band. So you know what? Okay, I'm starting to see it a little bit more. Okay, then. Like, the reason why I can see it being a good matchup is because there's a bunch of single prizers. And, like, Solrock doesn't KO Diplins or Sea Kings easily. So you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to throw my own single prizers back at you. And then if you got the Thwacky set up, you're finding whatever cards you want, as long as there's a festival lead in the active. You know, black belt. So yeah, you know what? I skipped this because I thought it was going to be a bad matchup. Plus, we saw Hydreigon versus whatever that was, whatever the Metang Earthworm deck is. So I was like, you know what? We'll just skip it. We'll just go something else. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have. That is on me. We do have a Hopzation at 3-1. That is not a deck. Wait, is this really Hopzation? This doesn't feel like Hopzation. This feels like that. Yeah, drawing 4 cards every turn helps so much. Like, this is more like Lopunny Kangaskhan with like. I you know what? I have no idea what to feel about this. This is weird. What's up, Z-Man? Damn, I'd like to avoid any festival leads. Yes, yes. Like, with a 3-1 right now, what have they beat? They've beat Toxic Box. They beat Dragapult Dusknoir. They beat Lopunny Dusknoir. They lost to Charizard Noctowl. Okay. All their opponents are 3-1, 4-0 except for the 0-1 drop. They're staying pretty good. Like, it's kind of a cool list. I might see if they play someone that we do have streaming, or if they're able to stream at some point, and see how it does. Right? It's like I had hope for Hops. I love Zacian. Zacian's up there as one of my favorite Pokemons. Actually, outside of Scarlet and Violet having Fuecoco, Sword and Shield has some of my favorite Pokemon designs. I had a 3-0 drop. I wonder how Josh Bennett's doing. Up to the standings. We got 8 matches left. Vulcan Turtle 3-1. Volt up 4-0 with the Stroll Edge. Now I gotta see Mrs. Odeking's list. Like, what's Straight Pult looking like lately? Crystal. Town Store instead. Experience share. Okay. Yeah, let's try this out. Don't have to twist my arm about it. Daycamp coming in 4-0. Nate Kirksey 4-0. Biwa 4-0. Of course, Mitchell. We got a whole bunch of Goldangos right there. Got straight Charizard. What is just this one? What? This is like This is like owls, but with some Dusknoir in it. And Ho. I mean, I can see why it's winning. Did Dingo's Day turn bad? Let's check the metagame. Dingo's not doing too bad. I mean, it's got a 53% win rate. Now, you know who's having a bad day? Lopunny Dusknoir. Hydreigon sadly is having a bad day too. Frostlass Monkey Dory, not even that good of a day. Sucks. As much as I like Dusk Bunnies to be good, which is a great name actually, Dusk Bunnies. Yeah, I just don't see it. I love cards like Lopunny. I love Mega Lopunny's attack. I love doing switching cards like that. I just don't think it has the stuff to do it right now. Now here, Sharpedo Toxicity 4-0. What have they beat? Beat the Mega Charizard X. Beat the Dusk Bunnies. Beat the King of Buffaloes. And then beat the Zoroark. This looks like your basic Sharpedo list. I mean, I'm not seeing anything different. All right, checking. We have 3 matches, and I'm going to make sure none of those have time delays. And up down to 2. One's a Goldango versus Moons, and it is being streamed here by Charles. Watchtower, I think, is actually a good card right now. You just don't want to overtech it. Does the Gardevoir have win here? They're like too short, unless they haven't monkeyed yet. At the moment, because like Terra stuff, the owls have been pretty good, and then they also like get rid of other stuff like Pidgeot. So I mean, it's not the worst idea. Okay, so that match is done. Means we have 1 left. I want to make sure everything goes. I'm surprised we're only getting to like 1 game at the end. Usually, like with this amount of players, we end up with like 10 games at the end. But that's also why we extended rounds to 35 minutes. When people still time out at 35 minutes though, disappointing. Disappointing. When it gets to round 5. Well, I mean, you should always be targeting the Pidgeot. We got to update the standings while we wait. Do you have a Mega Kangaskhan up there? Boom, just making sure. I think I did buy Pidgeots in full art. Actually, funny enough, today I actually found product again. I found Destin Rivals at Walmart. MDG. I bought a single pack. I didn't pull anything. Wanted to pull something, but I would love to get the Mewtwo. 100%. Next one will be up shortly. Right now, we have people arguing over their game. It's not just a bug. I'm trying to get someone to confirm their win. If I can't get them to confirm here, I'm going to keep it as a tie. Because I just need to confirm. Okay. All prize cards taken. All right. All right. Next round up. All right. Who was running the... Who did we have on the... Oh, yeah. Joyful Sandwich. Let's see who they are up against. They are playing the Diplin. They're up against Goldango again, but you know what? I want to see this. I want to see how does this deck actually beat Goldango. I want everyone in chat, so this is how it does it. Okay, let's watch it. We'll see what happens. Also, this is something, if you ever have any questions about our judge call or why we do something, we have a whole document that you can go look at. It explains everything we do. So it is not just stuff of us coming up with stuff out of our ass. We have stuff for it. So let's get to the game. All right, we see the monkey. See the monkeys. I see the Goldeen. We're seeing what they're looking for here. They've got, it looks like they prize their Bengal if they play Bengal, but they do have the maximum. Oh, wait, there's the Bengal. You know who's a good band? The Bengals. Listen to Walk Like an Egyptian. Oh, is that the Dragon Diplin? Okay. A little bit of Find a Friend, maybe? I low-key assume we're going to lose a Grookey here. JoJo Part 3 ending song? Yes. JoJo hits on so many songs. When I found out Roundabout was one of them, I was like, oh my god, that's so good. See, I want to see if I can maybe get Mrs. Doom on that for Steel Ball Run. Because like we keep looking right now. We're looking for more shows to watch. Right? And right now we're watching Ghost UK. Or Crookies. Which is great. It's been a good show, but we're already like breezing through it. It's not that much. Not able to get the festival lead turn. But you're not getting KO'd by the Solrock easily either. Just not finding either the Thwackies or the stadium. The show we're watching is Ghost, the UK version. I kind of want to watch the US version. There's also like an Australian and a German and a French version. All with the same basic setup. But I think the Sea King could be fine. We. Yeah, but we take the wins that we can, Caden. Take them as you can. Oh, there's the Boom Boom Grove. Yeah, boy. All right, this is an interesting question that came up in the tournament Discord. And I'm just going to bring it up anyways because, ooh, I like this attack so much. We had Orthworm on last round. Its attack specifically says, or its ability says, if damaged by an attack. But Alakazam does not damage with an attack. It places damage counters. So it will not activate. That was a question being asked, and that's how it should work. There we go. Rapid draw. Taking out some little babies. Rocking the Nubadoo sleeves. Mm-hmm. I mean, you could counter catcher here. You do also have the KO on the active. Bangle doesn't work in this situation, right? I don't know if you Iona this turn. I don't see a reason to. I should really do a Badoo mat. Here, Badoo mat or Badoo tokens? We see the KO. Down 3 prizes. Now, if you're Goldango, you really don't want to put a Goldango out there, do you? I am trying to see how Festival Lead farms Goldango. Yep, they just didn't see it. Of course, full, it wins. I want to see if any of the other games are still going. Nope, that one's done. All right, TCG game, Demons game is still going. So I'll pull up what they're playing against. They are up against Charizard Noctowl. So I'll update the stuff. Yeah, no, I don't think they had any way of winning that next turn. I don't think their opponent felt like they had a way either. You know, Heatmiser, that was actually what I was thinking. Is doing a version of that with Badoo. Probably on a pile of dead items. I don't want it to be like a 1-to-1 remake, so that's why I gotta like figure out how I want to do it. mean, technically, I could work on it here in between rounds. I have Illustrator open. I mean, how many poses could you put Badoo in, anyways? Oh, also, before I forget, I'll do a little bit of ad read here. Tournament of Doom is brought to you by Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier destination in Seattle, Washington, and well, the whole world for Pokemon cards. Dual spec sleeves. Get dual spec or get done. I actually have a link for it at some point. I should actually drop it. I have a affiliate link. Doomed Gaming. I run Doomed Gaming. Please go buy my stuff. Pokematch.app. If you ever want to track your progress, Pokematch.app is exactly where it is. It has limitless extension, so you can actually attach to it, and it will track your tournaments on everything else. So you can see all the stats you need. And then Matoba Design. Matoba Design has actually got a sell event going on right now. I'm linking to it in both chats. They are selling what they're calling a garage sale. They are selling a lot of rare items, including a World Champions playmat from Honolulu.
Dollar bills, y'all.
No one dared to ask its business. No one dared to make a slip. That Badoo had a niche pollen on its hip.
Oh, E-Miser. That was actually pretty good. I just not like it was today. But still, they have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of stuff they're selling. Check them out at some point. They get a lot of rare stuff coming through. Also, thank you for the bits, E-Miser. Got a Noctowl. So we're going to see some damage here. Unfair stamp, but I mean, they got the Pidgeot. They've got the Pidgeot. But All right. So they got 3 prizes down. Charizard's doing its thing. Charizard does not KO the Pidgeot this turn. It's in two-shot range. I'm actually not sure how Hydreigon wins this. So, like, what do you do here? You can put damage in. You could mill more cards. Could we see a Devo play? See, you can't be a caster unless you butcher all the names. Like, I'm assuming they just lose this turn. They can just grab the boss, GG, Charizard wins again. Yeah. Yep, they just had it. Sucks, but such is life. Stupid Search Bird. That's another good one. Computer. It's. Oh, that sucks, Demon Slayer, because we came in late. We had no idea what was going on. I was just jumping from game to game trying to find out what's going on. Daycamp's 5-0. Not Josh S. 5-0. We got a couple of the 5-0s starting to filter out. Now, this deck is 5-0. This deck is 5-0. I mean, I should make a top 16 graphic. I probably could make a top 16 graphic pretty easily. But I hear about being sick, man. I had like a Tuesday where I was sick. It is hard to focus. It's hard to focus when your like sinuses are so swollen. Like, they even play the Dialga. One prize Dialga. They're just like, yeah. One prize. I mean, technically, you can still attack with a Genesect. There's so many just little things you could do. If I didn't already have it on earlier, I would try to reach out to them. I'm looking to see. I have a couple players on here I know who we can possibly get on. My Prince Vortex. You got the deck the worm doubles. God. All right. What does Orthworm's Pokédex entry say about it? It's got fist. I didn't even realize it's got that. Well, you learn new things every day. But sadly, Hemizer, you can't cut it into two. That'd be so weird if that was how you like to breed it. You had to have like a Pokemon with cut beside it, and you go so far, then you get two Orthworms. That would be a weird mechanic. Applin, Dipplin, Twilight Masquerade illustration rares. All right, let me pull them up. So you're talking about like this one here, right? And then it evolves into Dipplin, which would be this one here. All right. Here we go. Okay. Concept-wise, this first Applin is actually really cool. I think having it all in the trees in its natural habitat, inside the apple. You actually see one of them's out of the apple, or it's inside of it right here, which is actually a really cool thing. The style's okay. It feels a little colored pencil-y to me, but that some people like the colored pencil stuff. I'm not usually big onto it, so it's more of a personal preference, less of a, oh, this is bad kind of thing. It's just my thing. I'm not as big on things that look like colored pencil, but it's still very well illustrated, very well with the light, the shading, the texture, the contrast of everything. And as a full thing, it works really well. Whereas in the Dipplin here, a little bit different. We do see it kind of here in its natural habitat thing where it's like, it's a candied apple in the festival. I do believe a lot of people don't realize that there is the Squovitz down here, because the way it's set up is you're mostly focused here on the trainer and the Dipplin. And the artist who did it did a really good job about probably knowing how high up the text was going, or assume the art director knew. So they keep the Dipplin here and the person as the main focus, and all of it draws your eyes to it. Sorry, clicking things. And they put all some of the extra details down here, where it's going to be covered by text. It's not going to hurt it. But if I had to choose between the two, I would usually go off concept, and I think this concept's a stronger one. I get why they did with the Dipplin what they did, because of what it's supposed to be and where they want with it. But this Applin just, I feel concept wise makes it if I had to rank between the two, the better one. Currently waiting on 3 minutes or 3 matches here. Got a smiley face. We got the 5-0 Orthworm. We've got Nicole here, 5-0 with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Daycamp with the Zoroark. Young Feet here. Mega Absol Box. What have they beat? They have beat Tito Snee and their Dragapult Dusknoir. They beat Raging Bolt. They beat Russell Culver and his Iron Valiant. Hydromet and their Goldengo Lutono. And sadly, Striking Steelix, our young Mega player, who last week went 5-0 and then ended up not being able to finish it out. In number one. One of the biggest things you can say about the artwork right now of Pokemon in general, the whole series, everything, It's gotten to be pretty strong. What's up, Lucario Stan? So like even like I'm not even just talking illustration rares. You look at like the regular stuff, it's all pretty strong. Actually, I think they've had this person draw Oddish a few times now. I want to say they've drawn Oddish before, but they didn't. Ooh, I like this Froakie. And as much as I've talked about like illustration contests in the past, I still want to see an illustration contest again because I want to take another shot at it. I've got some ideas on what I could do better, like setup wise for everything. But I mean, looking at most of these are all fairly strong. There's very few that are like composition wise, they've been doing strong. They've like really given Pokemon to certain people's strengths. Like Mikikuda here, one of my favorites. Straight up gave her Mimikyu. I think it's a she. Well, we'll use they. But look, they're usually giving these more cutesy-ish Pokemon. They did do the Charizard. That's highly wanted out there. But I mean, they make a Sigdano. They've got the Farfetch. Like this Farfetch is so good. Love this Farfetch. Like it tells so much of a story. Like it's pulled that leak out. Coughing, the Loudred. Like look how long it took before they. Like if this is based off release date, let's actually see what they've released. Oh, that's this feel. Look at this. This is why she's one of my favorite. And you see here again, you get an extra little telling of the story with this field down here, like it's looking right at the camera. Like there was someone there with a camera watching this, and one of them is right there. I'm actually going to save this to what I call my swiping file. It's where all my favorite artworks go, and when I need inspiration, that is where you go. But from the looks of it, they didn't even get a full art till the Charizards. Like whatever they were doing, like they impressed like whoever signs this stuff out enough to be given the Charizard line for the 151 set. And I don't care who you are, you know they knew 151 was going to sell, or this card was going to be worth a whole bunch. And so to have that trust in them and to hand them the whole thing, just amazing. That's a really old rule, and I've never updated it because some people do ask. ADP is Arceus Dialga Palkia, and when I first started streaming, it was the card to beat. It was I would say overly broken. If you ever want to look it up, it had an attack that allowed you to take an extra prize turn for everything. Okay, this is a game going to time, but I'm going to go pop it up so we can see it. Well, we got a Goldingo matchup here. Question is, does Frodo have it here on Charles? Because Charles does have it for the next turn. Yeah, at 280 health, but you gave up 3 prizes using it. It worked really well with Zacian. It would cause people to fight in chat. Like, bad. Even now, they probably still will fight in chat. Yeah. So what's the process? Yeah, be glad you missed that one, Big Ray. Hobo Joe, thank you for the follow as well. What's the process for illustration rares? It probably varies. I would assume that they choose Pokemon. I mean, ADP and Dragapult, the old Dragapult, are the only reasons I even have stuff. What's up, Mr. Darth Bean? We're just waiting out this matchup here. They've got about 30 seconds to finish out. It doesn't look like either one of them has a win condition. This is the last game. This is the last game right now because we are in the 2-minute leeway. All right. I think this is it. I don't think he has enough energy in the deck to make it matter. Yeah, this is past the timing here. I think watching it that Frodo could win. Yeah, he has technically the win, but he went past the time. I mean, they have it here. This is the problem because like we did see it, but they also ran out of time and passed our leeway. I am the judge. I'm the tournament organizer. Everything's my last call. Like it's a good play and he would win, but watching it and seeing how much time they played through and everything. I can't, within good conscience, reset it and give Frodo the win, because also like Frodo is a friend of mine, so that makes it weirder. And Austin Charles is a great player in this. I don't want to be like playing favorites to either one. So at worst, to get a tie, and that's just the best. Bolt Up is up against Dragapult Dusknoir. Not Josh S. I'm looking up players I know who can stream. Daycamp versus Corsair, Prince Vortex versus Tapu Will. I want that one. Let me see if I can get Prince Vortex. Prince Vortex has yeah, they are playing Grimmsnarl Frostlass versus Flareon Noctowl, which I think is always like to try to get both those, even though I hate one of them with the passion of 1,000 stars on every week, because I think they're good decks that are just right there on the fringe. Yeah, if you're able to stream, I'm always willing to jump to games as it is after one ends, because I like to try to keep a game up as much as I can. All right, here we go. Round 6 is going. Prince Vortex versus Tapu Will. Change the stream title. Okay. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. You know what? That is actually a good one too. I had one of those earlier this week. I got one of the boxes. So good. I want to run an ad. Oh no, we got 11 minutes. I was gonna say I want to run an ad now, but we might see. I haven't used my skips either. So if one of my mods is on, and when it comes up to skip, if I'm not here, not paying attention, can you press the skip ad or thingy? Because I need to be better about it. There you go, updated. But okay, Lucario Stan, I'm not ignoring your. Did they just seriously get the donk? Oh, they didn't. Oh wait, no, they went first. Gotta put down this shaman. Logan, I can feel you with that. Z-Man, we did actually earlier. We had it go up against Hydreigon, I think. Yeah, we had it against Hydreigon like round 4. I would definitely say the biggest thing keeping me into everything right now is the Seattle regionals. It is 100% being Seattle regionals, and I need to put more practice in. I'm hopefully going to hang around Friday for a bit. And like Mrs. Zoom's like all cool with like putting everything there. There's TM Evo. We're not going to see anything with that. We're going to definitely see some damage. Do you? Ooh. Is it worth? I usually open the client for to make sure I get to Arceus League every time. And like I said, I need to practice for Seattle, and I don't know what I would play for Seattle. Like I really should just be following day camp. Like I think one of the biggest things will, and I hate talking early rotation. 100%. I think it will be good to see like Charizard and Gardevoir out of the meta. And like maybe I'll try out Zoro. I might try it out. But like you said, it's a brain buster. I know a couple people playing it. I thought about going back to Terra Box. I thought about just sticking with Dragapult Dusknoir and what I know. Right. It'll probably be hard, but also imagine how many people are just opening to open. And then Goldango. Yeah, Goldango still be a threat. We have Toronto coming up. Like Polt has been good for me. Polt has been like my go-to for a while now. I play Polt more than anything else. But I'd like to play something else. It's like I can look at the metagame right now tonight. It's like I can play Dingo, I can play Dragonfall Duskmar. I kind of like Kangaskhan Bouffalant. King of Buffalo seems a lot of fun. Be a great thing for the fall though as well. Yeah, I think the new Zekrom coming out would be better. I think I feel like they feel like they kind of screwed up a little bit with the trainer Pokemon and are trying to rectify some of the mistakes. Like if you look at it, like Zekrom coming out makes right, and like I would love if they just made trainers Pokemon a thing for a while. You have Megas and you have trainers Pokemon. Like to be honest, Festival Lead is 100% a deck I'm looking at. Someone should actually teach me how to play Elestrial. Not Elestrials. I have Elestrials. I know how to play it. X3 is out. X3 is 100% out. Like, we have the next quote unquote regional coming up in a month, and I am so effing far behind on scheduling that. I don't know how exciting it's going to be. Like, part of me felt like not running it because I'm like, is Ascended going to be that good? Or are we going to end up like just another good big best of 3 thing? Which, I mean, best of 3 practice never hurts. And it's just a big event, big nice thing. I need to start promoting it a little bit more. I've already confirmed it. I've already scheduled everything. And there's some other stuff I'm talking about with like sponsor stuff as a possibility. Did we just freeze? Okay, we got cards. I might have to jump into this. Night, Logan. Actually, you know what? Going to Mariners Fan Fest isn't a bad thing. I actually thought about that. I was like, God, Mariners had just announced it earlier. Now, I hate to be sitting here like, if he can play through it, great. If he can't, oh no. Because like we're at the point of no return. There is nothing we can do at this point to fairly reset this game. We are down to 20 minutes left in the round. The prizes have been taken on both sides of a major thing. There's nothing we can do. And it really sucks because I don't want to do this to Prince Vortex. I don't want to do this to Tapu Will either. Both players 100% deserve to play and have an opportunity to win. All right, we also have that mouth coming out too. I forgot about that. We've got the 4th reincarnation. See the Diplin low key. Gonna be unstoppable. It's making me rethink it. But again, like you're kind of doing there is you're farming. This looks painful. You don't have any draw cards here. You just lost your. Well, you know what? You could stall. You could 100% stall here. There goes one. Okay. Wait. I know how he wins. Okay, you put down the cactus. You attach the energy to the cactus. You boss up the one with 50. You move 20 off your Oh, you can't. Well, you know what? You're still doing a lot of damage. You're preventing an easy way for it here. The problem was they needed another energy that they didn't have. The Noctile's on a timer though now too. And by taking out the baby one, the Hoot, they don't have an easy opportunity to grab what they want. They could still grab with the Pidgeot, but depending on what else is in their hand, they just see the concession. There it is. All right, let's go ahead and update some of our standings. I forgot to detect inactive players this round. Drop the inactives. Update standings. Here we go. Yeah, Frostlass just wins them. And unless they had a way to get in that Noctile out of the active with like a Churro, there was no way they were going to lose that next turn. I mean, some people were talking about Cactus coming back. 4-1 drop? Yeah, I think someone did 4-1 drop. We also had a 4-0 drop. It's a long night. It's going to be a long night for anyone who makes it into cut. It's not going to be quick. Or it might be quick. I don't know. And look at that cut. That's going right now. Right now, this is your cut is 16. So like Mrs. Odeking, 6-0. Not Josh S, 6-0. Young Feet, 6-0. Renzo, 31, 6-0. You know, they're trending in the right direction. This is what, 3-2? 4-2. I see 4-2. Let's see where he's at on here. Where's he at in the 4-2s? Don't see him. All the way down here with Flame Zero. You always have to watch out. Ad about to start here in like 2 minutes. Just gonna let it run. Ads suck, I know, blah, blah, blah. Prince Vortex and Nate Kirksey here are 100% trying to make me put Grimmsnarl Frostlass on the tournament championship page again. Like, let's see, what was last week's? I mean, yeah, it was on there. Oh, I need to make an adjustment to this. But, chat, I digress. I love making these things. Also, I'm glad that, like, it caught on, like, I don't remember who found it first about, like, doing, like, fighting game stuff. I need to look at Miss Oda Kings. But I saw it and I said I can make it better. And I did. And I've seen some people are actually starting to copy what I did. And I'm like, that's cool. Because, like, you know, things should change and be better all the time. What the shit? Why did all of a sudden my computer slow down? There it goes. Just wanted to see the rulers. Rip. That's not what you want to see, but I mean, you know what? It happens sometimes. God, why is my guides not working? Whatever. Whatever, I should stop working on that. All right, Shai, here's a question. Keeping with the question time and everything else. Well, the game bugging sucks. And depending on when the game bug hits, we can make adjustments. But if it's at, like, the last play, there's not much we can do about it, and it's the worst. So, like, if your game bugs turn 1, we can reset the game fairly. If you're, and we do track it. So if you keep calling us every round, like, oh, my game bugged out, at some point we are actually going to say, sorry, you just lose. And that's just the way it works. But if it happens, like, it happens. This game is buggy. There's not much we can do about it. It's just what it is. People have screamed and shouted that their opponent was cheating when it happens. Like, they had a horrible hand or something. I don't do the thing is, like, I don't do a prize penalty because it's harder to enforce. I go with you lose the ability to choose per turn. So first or second goes to your opponent. And plus, if their hand is absolute trash, they can restart the game entirely and then go from there. Is the prize penalty wrong? No. I 100%. If there was a way for me to enforce it better, I would move to a prize penalty. Like a one card or 2 card prize penalty. Something simple, right? The top 3 list, which ones? All of them? Like Daycamp here. Daycamp's a great player. He's been top 16 in regionals lately. I don't know. Cut's weird. He's got a weird like 50% rate. I have no idea. The biggest issue Zoro runs into, chat was brainwashing him, is it takes a lot to figure out what you need to play and how to do it. Like when you're putting things out there, how do you power up stuff? Because you do have like ends power up. Like, you know, looking at it, maybe I will. Maybe I will play this. I would need the end Zoroarks, but I don't think they are that expensive to get, if I remember right. I'm looking them up right now. $2, $8 for the prize pack. I mean, that's pretty good. Was that a straight pull in second? Yes, it was. This is the straight pull list that's going off right now. I mean, the full art's not even that bad either. What's up, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, or professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. We are currently looking at Mrs. Oda King's a list here. Some people are asking about it. Stray Dragapult. So yeah, cool list. Checking it out. Also, thank you for the raid, Azul. Always appreciate it. We're currently on a 15-second delay, and I want to make sure we don't have an ad coming up. No, we don't have an ad coming up anytime soon, so you should be good. And yeah, full arts are good. If you're also sitting here going, Doom, how are you a professional illustrator? Well, if you go to doom-gaming.com, you can find out and buy my artwork and playmats. It is true. I would have to find the photo of me, Emmy, and Frodo, but I had like, if I stood on my knees, I'd still be bigger than them. Funky and Gunky and Flame Zero, thank you for the follows. I want to say handsome, but I do. Is Top Cut 16 players today? Yes. We crossed the limit for 16 players. Anything different with the Zard Owl? I don't believe so. When we looked at it earlier, it looks like the generalized Zard Owl you'll find. We are currently waiting on 3 matches as it is. We'll go ahead and update the standings. And as soon as we are ready for the next round, we will get another. We'll get a game up. We have quite a few players in the top players to get. We could get on. Temperature 14 and Mr. Blaine's. Thank you for the follows as well. Because we have a couple people. We haven't had Vulcan Turtle on in a long time. We just had Prince Vortex on. We could go back to the Seeking festival lead if they have a good matchup that's not Goldango. Because we have watched them destroy Goldango, and then they played another Goldango and destroyed it. I would like to see them play something that's not Goldango. We have sneaky old crab here last week who took top 8 last week. Or was it last week? Checking the graphic. Yes. They took 7th. You can see him here on our fancy graphic from last week. Right there. Garchomp, 7th place. At 5-1. Beating things up. I could reach out to Sneaky Old Crab and say there's a possibility they'd be up for it. We want to see some Garchomp action. Beto the Bug here with 5-1 with the Greninja. Sharkbait. Charizard Noctowl. We could get him on. See if they're up for it. Possibly Frodo, but they're playing Goldango, and I try not to get Goldangos on. I don't beating up the poor Team Rocket stack. Swirl Edge, possibly. Like, it's the X2s. I don't know how many X2s are going to make it. Not a lot. You have to be kind of at the top of it. And it does say my cast with Shiny Espeon. They may or may not be in tonight. If they are, great. If they're not, great. Yes, the Metang Orthworm. We had that on earlier. If you want to catch it, it was round 4, I believe, is when we had it on. If you haven't seen this list, actually, I can double check. I can tell you exactly what round it was in a second. Yes, round 4. We had it on round 4. So, if you don't know what Orthworm does, here we go. They are trying to load as much energy on this thing and saying, hit me. Especially after they hit you. Okay, Xavier. Totally understand, dude. I wasn't sure, like, I have you on the list of people who can, but if you're not able to at the moment, that's always totally fine. Because everyone has things. I look exactly like Orthworm. That's why I ask usually, and then make sure before, like, 100%. Saying this will be the matchup. Like, I've had Prince Vortex on before where I thought they could stream early rounds, and they weren't able to. So, like, I know MDG here could stream, usually. Benny3166, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, like, I can reach out to people. It never hurts to reach out either. Just be like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Is either player able to? As we're just waiting on one matchup. I actually need to get in there and make sure, because we are running into every round. Someone's coming into a tie lately. And this is Alakazam versus Feral Gator. Arctic. You can actually check it. Also, Gado4, thank you for the follow. 52.78% is your current thing. The easiest way to look at it is everyone here. So you want like Sleigh Rod and Blue Sky to keep winning. It's a beefy deck. It's a good deck. So we are what we call the 2-minute leeway. If they have a ability to finish the game within these next 2 minutes, Ryu, thank you for the follow. So I will even show you what matchup it is because we can just go check here. This one here. I'm assuming they may or may not have it, but we allow it. All right, just trying to find out here what's going on. They sounds like they do have a winner, but I'm trying to make sure before we qualify it. If I could, I just press double game loss every time. Oh, great. I guess someone's slow playing. This is the hard part of everything. Chad, if you ever sit there and think, hey, I should run an online tournament, don't. Oh man, it's either someone slow plays or they see. They see like the 2-minute thing, so they're just going to slow roll it out. I just want them to like just show it to me. Like all right. They just confirmed. Never mind. There we go. Boop, boop. End round. Double check that. Our next round. Wait. I want to double check, make sure I did that correctly before I go too far. Okay. There we go. Pair next round. Rounds up. We're going. Fighting a game. Round 7 is up. Fancy graphics are set. MDG is playing against Goldango. I don't want to see that matchup. Vulcan Turtle is up against Goldango. I don't want to see that matchup. Sharkbait, you're not able to. Sticky old crab. I kind of want to see this, chat. I want to see something different. I kind of want to see this Greninja versus Garchomp, both at 5-1. I am asking the players, and I'm hopefully we'll get an answer. Again, the thing is, it is all voluntary. They could say no. While we wait there, I will also see if I can find another one. Prince Vortex is up against Goldingo Joltik. Don't know that one. Not Josh S. Possibly Gnarr Goldingo. All right, they need the link. All right, sounds like we're going to get the Garchomp side. So I'll get that set up and we'll have that game up here very shortly. I actually think I do have graphics for the Greninja. Oh, I do. Wow. So once they get in there, I will join them and we will get this game up. And we will have hopefully a good match. And I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to run the ad now before the game starts. So that way it doesn't hit us during the game. Hold up. I think the link went dead. Need to update the link. Apologize, chat, getting it set up. Need to update the Discord link real quick as well. Chat commands. Okay, I'm going to jump at least to to Joyful Sandwiches game so we can get a game up while we work this out. You can see me change everything. All right, sorry. I just realized I just clicked off. He's getting there. I'm just taking a moment. I apologize, chat. We'll jump back off. Just waiting for him to screen share, then we'll get that up. I apologize. We're jumping off the game, but we are getting this set up. I am the most unprofessional professional you'll ever meet. There we go. We got it. So they're a little bit further into the game than we're hoping to be, but we're there. We got here. And they've got some Garchomps out there. Their hand doesn't look that great. They're getting item locked. You know, Badoo doing Badoo things, which I will need that Illustrator rare. Also, I'm going to give him a shout out because if you didn't know, Sneaky Old Crab does stream. So let me see if I can give him a shout out. They are not streaming this tournament, sadly, but they are a streamer. They do play a lot of Garchomp, and they are killing it with Garchomp right now. I wouldn't say they're a horrible spot with this game, but I wouldn't say they're the best spot because they've been item locked, and they're continuing to be item locked. We'll have to see how they handle the rest of this matchup. All right. It doesn't seem like a fun matchup. It kind of does, actually. And that's why I wanted it on. It was two decks. I wouldn't expect at 5-1. You can't tell me these decks would be at 5-1. You look at it and go, oh, wow, okay. Not exactly what I thought. And they got the Shinobi Blade's going to do a lot here. Mirage Barrage is going to do a lot. Like, see, they just took out the Roserade and the little one, Roselia. But now they have access to their items. But okay, you know what? They have Gong. If I'm 4-3, am I out of top cut? Yes, you are out. You don't have enough damage counters yet for the Spiritomb, but it doesn't hurt also to grab it. At bare minimum, X2 is making top cut, but you still have to have a high opponent win percentage for it to make it. That is the biggest issue you're going to run into. All right. Keeping on top of everything. See the 120, 120. They are going to lose that Gabite there. Part of me kind of wanted them to keep it, but now Sneaky Old Crab last week when we watched them play, they played a Neo Turbo Energy. We could see a Draconic Buster here. We could also see a Corkscrew Dive. King Alpha, I wonder so too. Because one of the things he has access to if a lot of damage is put out there. I'm talking a lot of damage. And we saw this last week as well. That Spiritomb is brutal. It will take you will put all that damage out there and you will lose the game. Plus, Garchomp is one of those things that has free retreat. Problem is, we don't have the Gabite just to find it now. And also, if you're playing and you're wondering where you're at in cut or possibilities, I keep updating the standings every possibility we get. Hmm. All right. So, I'm sorry. It's messaging Mrs. Doom about something. Arctic, you know why? Because Swirl Edge it has like kind of a good thing there. But it's not 100% like everything. A Pidgeot might have to attack. Pidgeot is actually a decent attacker. Battle Cage. Ooh, I think the Battle Cage actually stops. No, it doesn't because it's the active. I was going to say stops the Spiritomb, but it does not. So I'll have to see how Sneaky Old Crab maintains this. King both got cooked. It doesn't surprise me. Oh my god, he's got so much. And the timer. And more. Corkscrew die for more cards. And he's gonna get. Oh. This is why I put it on. It's a headache. You got to figure out like what's going on. Like this is neither of these decks are meta right now. Like I'm trying to figure out how they attack. Like they can't attack with bear if they have bear. Bear just loses. Yeah, 330 HP is a lot. I hate doing this. I just had to give a game loss to a deck list error. He has to play the Premium Power Pro here, right? But that's still not enough. So I'll just do the 70 Corkscrew dive here. Attach the active. 330 is still too much. There's no 2-price turn here. I didn't realize he couldn't boss Badu because he's got. Does he realize he only has like one prize? I mean, they're sitting kind of pretty as it is, as long as they don't get like Iono'd out of it. And then they bring up the Gabite and then pass. And then you just evolve boss's orders, GG. It doesn't matter here. But yeah, Arvin in that turn. Okay, I just don't remember what it was. And might as well Draconic Buster because it's Badoo. So sneaky old crab there, getting the win, taking Garchomp to 6-1. We'll keep updating the standings here as we're waiting on 8 more games. Currently, Not Josh S is number 1 here with Charizard knocked out. Number 2 is Oscar C at 6-1 with Goldango Lunatone. MDG 459 6-1 with Dragapult Dusknoir. Alex M at the 6-1 with the Goldango. We're waiting on Daycamp's game with Zoroark and Young Fipe, who are both at 6-0. One's going to come out 7-0. One's going to come out 6-1. Metaman 6-1 with the Terra Box. Refined Nicole coming in 6-1 at the Dragapult Dusknoir. Mrs. Odaking still waiting out their game at 6-0 with Dragapult. And Joyful Sandwiches at 6-1. Clutch win. Good win. You made me put Garchomp on the graphic last week. You did something that never happened. It's never happened. But yes, that is exactly what you do. Anytime you play up against a Badoo, if you can send it to Super Hell, you do it. And by Super Hell, I usually mean the Lost Zone, but the Lost Zone isn't in the game functions right now. So Super Hell, just send it to regular old Super Hell. Yeah, 7-1-1 safe. Yes. 7-1-1 is safe with the top 16 cut. So if you are at 6-1, you just need to win. And instead of saying they're like, will I bubble? Will I not? No, there is no bubble tonight for 7-1s. Or 7-1-1s. Which we will update the standings again because we're down to 4 matches for the round. Daycamp takes their first loss to Mrs. Odaking, who is currently at 7-0 as well. Renzo 31, 7-0 with the straight Charizard, which looks like this, which is actually more of a mixture of your Charizards. You got your Terra Box in there, but you also got your Dusknoirs. Yeah, only a 2-2 line of the Owls. So a little bit like we cut those out. We put the Dusclops in. We got the Pidgeot line. Pidgeotto, Pidgey, Annoying Bird. My favorite bird from Gen 1. Oh. So that's one I would like to get on. We have 2 Grimmsnarl Frostlass right now at 6-1. Garchomp at 6-1. Arctic, obviously, with Goldango at 6-1. Smiley Face at 6-1. The Gardevoir, our only Gardevoir up there. What's up, Big Snood? Moltres, like last format, it felt better. This format, Chi-Yu feels better. Couple 5-2s down there. Sadly, oh man, Orthworm is starting to fall off. I literally just call it the 5-0 wall. You'll have these cool decks like this, and they hit 5-0, and you're like, cool, and then they lose, and they lose again, and it's just. Right, 5-2 isn't out yet. The better your opponent resists, the better chance you have at 5-2 making it. So like we go down the 5-2s here. Jordan N with Gardevoir has a good chance. Corso Mitchell has a good chance. Vulcan Turtle still has a pretty good chance. Like 60s, pretty good chance. 58s, you can still go up. We've had that happen. But like at 5-2 down here at 38, as much as Joseph has playing a cool deck with Fortress, I don't think they're making it. Running the Crab Fortress at that. So like, cool. It's like cool deck. Should hopefully do well. And sadly, it's not going to do much. Just is what it is. I mean, even then, they're at 60.1. They could win out. 48%, probably not. The thing is, like, your percentages will go up and down as the tournament goes on. Like, I don't want to be bearer of bad news, but it is kind of a bearer of bad news thing. Like, I'm sorry. Not doing as well as you hope. See, like, Bolt up here. But yeah, they did lose 2 in a row, but their opponent's win percentage was so high if they continue to play and win, there was a good chance they make it. But they fortunately dropped, and that's their choice. How dare you? No. It's one of those things. It's if you know your win percentage, your opponent win percentage, it makes it easier to figure out what you want to do. Like, all the 7-0s can ID the next 2 rounds, technically, and be fine. They should be fine. Because 7-1-1 should be a lock. I'm not seeing anything that says 7-1-1 won't be a lock. Is there a reward at the end of the Doom season being number 1 in ranks? Yes, you get a good hearty handshake from me. Which, for everyone who came in from Azul's stream, actually, I have not gone over this in a while. If you don't know, we are currently in Season 2 of the Doom Championship Series, which culminates in a Worlds at the end of the year, 2 weeks before actual Worlds happens. So anybody can play in it, but whoever is in tops, we're moving it up to top 32 players, because we're going to average almost maybe double the amount of players we had last year. So we're going to increase the number of who's up there. You get an instant day 2 invite, because we can't do like the actual Worlds does with a round 1 bye. And you currently see some players like Cal Connor is number 1, Joyful Sandwich is number 2, Raj Shamir is already guaranteed into Worlds Day 2. We have players here all over the place. Like even Azul would technically make it right now. He's won. He won right before Vegas with Cyril Edge. That was funny. But one of the biggest things I've been doing, is this is my second season running this. I've been running a full year of events. We have cups, which is essentially this. We have challenges, which we run bi-weekly on Tuesdays, especially when I'm feeling it. And Tuesdays are harder for me because I have work that day. Fridays, not so much. And then we have our quote-unquote regionals, which are now championships of Doom. Anybody can play in any of the tournaments. It's just with enough points, you're taking an instant day 2. Like the other thing is like we can see exactly how many unique players we've had this season. We've had 5,325 players this season over 28 tournaments with 2,618 unique players. Last year, we had almost 13,000 with 431. So, and about a little less than half, about 30% of it or so, we're past the amount of unique players, and hopefully we might pass the total attendance as well. So that's hope. But you can see here all the point totals. Like we figured that all out. It's everything set here. So it'll be like, hey, Pokemon, we can do this. There's people who want to do this. Not everybody's able to go to locals. Not everybody's able to travel to regionals or cups. There's disabilities. There's location issues. There's timing issues. So having a healthy online play, I think, is very important. And that's one of the biggest reasons why I run this and do these things and like try to set these things up. Which also the round just finished. Let's go ahead and get to the next one and we'll find ourselves a game. And like we all know the client has its issues. But I feel like if you push it with like there's enough people who want to do this, maybe they put more resources into it. I don't know. But I'm still going to run it and I'm still going to try to figure out how everything works. Joyful Sandwich is up against Prince Vortex. I mean, we could get either one of those. MDG is up against Nate Kirksey. They are also someone. Day Camp, not Josh S. You know what? I want to see this one. I've reached out to him. All right, so not Josh S says they have their side, so we will have this matchup here of Zoroark versus Charizard. So this Day Camp is also a very good player. He's worth watching. He's someone to watch out for. You might be saying, "How? What do you mean? What do you mean they're a good player?" Kind of thing. They topped 16 Vegas. They topped 16 like San Antonio. They have a limitless page. So I'm not sitting here going like bluntly blowing smoke up your ass. They are a good player. Toes. I make sure we got the right round. Timer's going. Right people in right places. Hey, look, it's Mega Gengar. Oh, I think that's a great thing to say here. Did you know Doom-Gaming.com has a Mega Gengar mat you can buy right now? Actually, if you buy a regular one with no stitching, I can send it tomorrow. Which I'm trying to find all of a sudden. Why can't I find my stupid things? There you go. Because I gotta put my own sponsorship stuff up. Do I still play the Bidoof one? But the problem is every time I order it, I get new ones. Someone orders the non-stitch version and the only one I have on hand is that one. So I rock it with the Doom Worlds logo. If I buy one, will you deliver? Yes, Heat Miser. I would actually give you a discount code to double your shipping. But it would also give me a reason to go down and show you my new car. So I guess you're paying for gas with delivery. We got the Artisan. Here we go. Here's little baby Zorua. I will give you back the delivery fee if you drove up here. You've had that controller since we got back into the game. I remember buying you it for Christmas. It is a classic. I won't lie. I 100% see why you would not want to give it up. Oh no, this Zoro starts absolute horror. Barbecue day tomorrow. I will probably be asleep. All right. Funny enough, Mellow Magikarp doesn't use playmats. He just takes whatever one from the regional and plays using that. I finally got tired of it. And I gifted him a playmat this year for Christmas. Daycamp messaged me and said, this hand is cooked. What I need to do is I need to do more of the shorts. The problem is like how well or how crazy does someone do a play? Like, is it worth YouTubing or not? And like, it doesn't necessarily cut the best way because like I'm set up for broadcast, not so much mobile. I have a video I've been sitting on for way too long. Where it explains everything I just talked about with the Doom, everything Doom. The Doom Champion series and everything. Like doing a full talk video about everything that goes on, everything, the reason why we do it and everything. It's been on my list for a while. Like an easy short for me would just be like, here's an art card. This one's kicks ass because XYZ. You should. Well, yeah, there's like most people come in here because of the banter. Or when I have someone on, I can banter with them. There's the Watchtower. Oh, there goes the tower. Well, I'm sorry, dude. Hens Watchtower. Hens Watchtower is good though. Who doesn't want to play Ends Watchtower? Now is everybody just using the Badoo sleeves now? Is that what we're doing? I just want to make sure before I start playing with the Badoo sleeves. It does. It doesn't seem like it's going much anywhere. Like, I don't know much more you could do. Well, okay. You might be able to take a KO here. But they're also sitting on boss's orders. Yep. Well, we'll have to see. Because now we got the Rockets Watchtower currently set up by N. Didn't get there, but did get a Charmeleon. Do they have a rare candy? They do have another candy in the deck. So there is a possibility here. Like, I thought Zoroark was cooked, but I mean, it's kind of proving me wrong. You know what? I would rather be proven wrong constantly. So that's my life. Well, I'd hope he bosses the Melian. It'd suck if they didn't. What we know, what's in hand, he has to boss the Melian. There's no other play there. Ah! Pressing buttons I shouldn't be pressing. Wow, candy off the top. I just missed that. I'm sorry. I was looking at something else, trying to like see stuff with the standings. Jeez. Does he have enough energy in the deck? No, he doesn't have enough energy. Oh my god. He's got one, but he can't use Pidgeot or anything. Now he's hoping to find a way to get the next thing out. There's the Lopunny. Boss's orders, GG. Oh my god, the Zoroark came back. Wow. No shot. Jeez. Zoro just lucking out so bad. That's what you want to see, though. All right, updating the standings, keeping it going. Well, it's like when we had Trade Zoro before. It was like one of the best cards out there. Currently, Mrs. Oda King and Renzo took the ID. They are both at 701. Not Josh S at 7-1. Young Fipe at 7-1. And Daycamp at 7-1. Yes, the Iono Stadium was clutch. Very good game. Okay, Joyful Sandwich still playing? No, they took the L. Dang it. But they're still within cut. Look at that percentage right now. They are still within cut. We might have to watch Joyful Sandwich here in the Sea King Festival lead next round so we can see what they do. Right. The Iono into the no stadium bump, it slowed that game down so fast. And then them just not having that energy. Oh my god, such a good game. Your low percentage? Not necessarily. No, you can ID. It is a top 16 tonight, Sneaky Old Crab. It is a top 16. And if there's no 7-1s that will bubble out, like you can look at it right now, you should be fine. Because it's a top 16 this week and not a top 8 because we hit the number that we needed for a top 16. Yeah, we hit well over 420 players. Which, if you ever want to know what our cut is, we have this very nicely built page here. Godot, I'd have to check. I'm forgetting to update that. Right here, our structure: 410 plus players equals 9 Swiss round plus top 16 cut. 6 may change depending. Cut is best of 3. Just think of this as a giant, and we had 460 players tonight. As a giant League Cup. Easiest way to think of it. I'm keeping the standings updated over and over just to make sure. Yeah, I think you just 32 right now. 33. You're just gonna have to win and pray. That's about all you can do sometimes is just win and pray. Sometimes everything will go your way, sometimes it won't. I mean, at worst, you're getting practice. Dropped out. Imagine playing Dustwar. I play it all the time. Imagine not playing Dustwar. What kind of world is that? See you training for Toronto. We should always practice. That's just one of the big things, like in general. I'm an artist. I am a designer by trade. The biggest thing I say to everyone has always been practice. Like, how do I become a good artist? Practice. It's not just straight talent. Talent will get you so far. Practice will get you to the end. All right. We are waiting on 3 matches. I apologize here for a little bit of the quiet, just working with stuff. As it stands, Buzzrock. Oh my god, I remember that one. I think we're down with the 6-1s. Okay, Arctic and Oscar C will be the last of the 7-1s. So that means from 1st to 13th can ID. But there's a good chance that one of the 6-1s, 7-1s will get down paired. So all these people below will be playing anyways. That's why I mean, like, Joyful Sandwich is probably our game because they're already set up. Super quick to get there. And it's Sea King Applin, man. I mean, how do you not want to see that? There's a possibility they win. And they get into cut. Maybe they don't. I don't know. That's the beauty of this. So I'm setting up on their end. Once we find out who they're playing here, as these last 3 matches finish up. Chat, if you want to, go find these people who are going and say, hurry up and finish the game, buddy. Vortex, I think you can ID. Yeah, you're fine to ID it. You can 100% ID. It's top 16 tonight. From Metaman upwards. Yeah, if you know who they are, just go bother them. Actually, don't go bother people. And we're down to our last game. So let me update that. So yeah, I think... Oh, no. They'll have a 6-2 there. This is updated as we are. So everyone from Jared upward or should be able to ID. There's a possibility someone gets down paired. The down paired person will play into a 6-2. We don't know which 6-2 they'll play into. All 6-2s are going to need to play. The biggest thing is look at how many 6-2s there are right now that with more than 60% opponent win percent. So essentially, if you go from Joyful Sandwich upward, it becomes a real good race in here. And you saw Vulcan Turtle has a possibility. Nate Kirksey still has a possibility. Lanzetta, like anyone still has a possibility. Look at yours and tell you how cooked you are. You're so cooked. I don't know. Let's actually look Arctic. 55, you're in the mix. Easiest enough to say is you're in the mix. A round's done. Let's get it going. Round 9. This is when for all the marbles. Oops, I forgot to drop players last round. Whatever. All right. So we are watching Joyful Sandwich. They are up against Dervy is Groovy with the Dragapult Dusknoir. So once that game is going, we will get that on and we will watch here as we go into the finals. All right, we have a whole bunch of IDs come in. I will keep the standings updated as we go. Renzo dropped? What? Oh man, that's going to make things interesting. I can remove them from the standings now. And I think afterwards I can put them back so they still get points. They just won't be in cut. Because if they do that now, I have opportunities. All right, game is going. As it has us on the wrong round. I did not realize that, but that's why we fixed it. Okay. I think I've done this correctly. There you go. So they're disqualified only for cut. I will put them back, undisqualify them after the tournament, I believe, is something I can do. Maybe. But at this point, that's the only way I can get them out of cut without having to work around it a whole bunch. I'm gonna go test with another tournament real quick, as it does not look like it's a great turn for either player necessarily. I don't know if there's anything else I could do for that. That's the only way I could make sure cut doesn't have someone just getting a free buy without actually having to play. Okay, that setup looks pretty good there. That looks like a nice setup. Oh, here it comes. Rapid draw. Taking some KOs. We do see a Dust Storm, and we do see the Dragapult set up. This could start being an issue here as we just see one Seaking go down. They'll be able to take out another one here with this next turn, which never bids well for your Seaking Festival leads. Ooh, Joyful Sandwich was probably 100% hoping to hit a whatever it's called. Another Goldingo. They have had nothing but success against Goldingos. I mean, you know what? If you're beating Goldingos all night, good for you, man. Get rid of that Goldingo menace. Now the question is there a possibility the Baneri attacks this turn? Oh, we're seeing it. That's not even the Baneri. It's no, we don't see it. We do see it get set up though. Here it comes. The only attacker. It's the problem that you run into with these really small HP Pokemon. Against something like Dragapult, it's just going to eat you up. Like, do you put it down? Do you want to put it down? It feels kind of scary trying to put that down. Like it just gives them another out to win with, right? That's why it doesn't like you don't want to put it down. Like Fez KO is probably one of the best plays out there sometimes, or even just playing Fez damage. Like the amount of times we've watched in this tournament over and over that like something gets screwed up somewhere. Yeah, and there it goes. Sorry, clicking the wrong buttons. Well, let's see. Is anybody else still streaming that we can watch? Drax is done. Prince Vortex is ID'd as well. So I don't see a reason to. It does suck that we have a 7-1 drop. It is 100% your thing to drop. I had to disqualify them to prevent an easy buy. I feel a little weird about it, but it's the best thing I could do. Like the other thing is like I'd have to ID everyone around, and if I do that, it screws with people's percentages. But we are down to 5 matches left this round, and we're getting ready here for the next for Top Cut. And it is one of the features I've asked for, like when I've talked to the Limitless guys whenever, that I would love the ability to be able to like, kind of set like everything. Be like, okay, this is where it is, kind of thing. But I'm keeping eyes on all the games, all of them. I wouldn't say you're bad. It's for one thing, this runs late. Always has been. Like different plays just don't make sense. Like that's what I'll always tell everybody is that just some plays you just miss. And that's all that happened. It doesn't mean you're a bad player. It just means you missed a play. It's 10 a.m. See, it's 10 a.m. for some people. Some people it's like lunch. Oh, man. All right, keep it updated. So if we were basing this off of what is currently here, Mrs. Oda King, Dragapult, number 1 seed. We'll play TM4 at the number 16 seed with Goldingo Rocks. Not Josh S with the Charizard Noctowl. We'll play against JDL, I don't know, says JD, with Dragapult Dusknoir. Oscar C with the Goldingo Rocks would be up against Dervia's Groovy. So that'd be Goldingo Rocks versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Javier Jimenez with Goldingo Rocks would be in the mirror. Young Fipe would be up against Jared Fosberg, which is Mega Asshole versus Goldingo. LK Bando with the Pidgeot would be up against one. I think I've got it correct. So yeah, it would be Daycamp with the Zoroark. Prince Vortex at 10 would be up against Leon S. So that'd be Dragapult Dusknoir versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And then Sneaky Old Crab would be with his Garchomp, would be up against MDG 459 and their Dragapult Dusknoir. So that is the current setup here as we wait for 8 matches. That can still change as we could see possibility of that's still changing. So like Chevy is very, very close to overtaking TM4 as it is right now. So like it is important thing to see is like what the opponent win percent. Joe, there's still some odd opportunity. Actually no, I think your win percentage is set. I had a couple more games finished out, so I'll update the standings again. And then we'll see who's still playing. So Arctic and Vulcan Turtle, I think, have a chance. Nicole and Kiyuki Castaneda have a chance. And Joseph Klein, Jordan N, I think, also right there. Yeah, Jordan N wins. They're up there. Nicole's up there. So there's a good chance we get things knocked down. Okay, reset that. I could go in and just give them all double game losses and make them move faster, chat. Now, if I had to choose a deck I want to see win, I want to see Sneaky Old Crab win. Just to see. Because it becomes one of those stories like Garchomp out of nowhere takes the dub. Yeah, you know, that kind of thing. I can update it here in a second, Arctic. Fighting types like I'm going to make it. Arctic, you are currently missing by a couple percentage points. Like we're talking probably a couple points. You gotta see if you still have opponents still playing. Like I'm keeping the standings updated. All right. Still 3 matches. Still no movement. Just again, just waiting for those last matches. Opponents dropping yes is a very harsh nerf. I should really update that. All right, chat. One last match left. Update the standings, see where everybody's at. TM4 is hanging on by a 0.2 percentage points. And what is our last matchup here? It is a pair of 3-5s, who does not look like the other one has an outcome into this. I am not seeing it. So I think we're pretty well set here, chat. A monkey confused flip. You know what? Sometimes that's just how it is, and you take those risks, and you either hit it big or you don't. Double game loss them. As much as I'd like to do that, it is unfair to them playing in their own records and their own personal growth and tracking. They'd be like, why did I have that happen? I'd be like, because I wanted to continue the tournament really quickly. And they're like, that's not fair to me. And then I go, well, it's not fair to everyone else being up this late. And they go, well, why didn't you make the tournament earlier? And then I go, well, because I didn't. Because I live on the West Coast and this time is perfectly fine for me. Except like, oh, there it is. All right. End round. Pause, reset that. 1, 15, 15. Change that to cut, countdown. Hours, lane 0, apply. Sets. Yeah, Australia, it's a great time. All right. Next phase is ready. Here we go. This is your bracket. We will get a game on. Pair next round. Go. Timer's on. I have messages for every single matchup. And I am owing a bunch more codes. I am going to be scanning codes into thing. Well, okay, funny enough, talking about Australians, it's just not Australians alone. It's a lot of your Oceania players talk about like this tournament works really well for them. And so we get a lot of players who you would never expect to be in somewhere. Just making sure. I think I got everybody. Yes, we did. Now let's find ourselves a matchup. We have the MDG Prince Vortex matchup. You know what? I'm going to grab them because I know we have both sides. If it loads, there it goes. Why is my thing not working? The Zoroark player isn't able to stream, and I've asked if either player can. There it goes. And so if they do, I would put the game up. If they can't, no problems. Okay, we're on the Dragapult side. And then we want Grimmsnarl on the other, Grimmsnarl. And game's going. Coin flip is there. because not every player is able to stream. Some people do play this on their phones. Some people have older laptops. Like, there's just... Oh, come on. Why did that not work? I put all this time and effort into fancy graphics, and what does it do? It doesn't want to work. There it goes. But we got a couple other people up as well. I do ask them to please keep their game up, even if we're not there, because then it gives us the opportunity to jump to a game if this one ends quickly, which is always a possibility. We never know when a game, how fast a game may end. We have plenty of games, plenty of times where we've had a whole set end in less than 5 minutes. Double donks. First year I ran a world championship. First year, Lugia was in it. Double Lugia mirror. Neither player was able to stream. It didn't matter. That game was over well before, in 8 minutes. It was just done. There was nothing to watch. The whole game just done. From what the players told me is one person set up both games and had Iron Hands out, and the other person had no Lugias. So that was it. Nothing they could do. And sometimes that's just the way it is. As we're seeing here is the ever exciting Badoo back and forth. The greatest part of this meta. I can't be the only one that feels like they were trolling a bit here with this setup, right? It's got to be a troll. The live team's you know what people love? Badoo. Let's give them a Badoo themed week. Well, we got a couple prizes here for the Dragapult already. Not looking too good here on the Grimmsnarl side. Not where you want to be. like my experience playing Dragapult against Grimmsnarl is either you Iono them out of game early, or they just don't find the pieces, which you hope for anyways against any deck. Sorry, I like to sing to myself. Am I doing? Why do you sing to yourself? Because it means I'm not crazy. Getting some damage moved over here. Again, the dream piece set up here in the active. Hopefully, we'll see a little bit more action. Are we going to see a Devo play? No, we're going to see the continuation here of Badoo as they are sitting on a hand. I don't know if you'd want to Brock Scouting here for something like your Latios, because that would just be painful. This Recon Directive was painful. My energy would have been so good. How many tournaments do I do a month? I do tournaments every Friday at the same time, and then I try to do challenges bi-weekly. I usually do challenges on Tuesdays, tournaments on Friday, and if I run a quote-unquote champion regional, which is now known as the Championships of Doom, I usually won't run the Friday tournament because I will be running the tournament all weekend. So which the next one is coming up soon. Like end of January soon. And I've been running them for 3 years. We're actually coming up on the 3-year anniversary pretty quickly. Also, Leon S is up 1-0 over Sneaky Old Crab. And Dervy is Groovy is 1-0 over Oscar C. Is there something to the winner? Yes, the winners get code cards, TCG live code cards. And we have previously in the past also done playmats and actual cold hard cash. Which hopefully for the quote unquote championship, we will be running cash for that. I am reaching out to some sponsors about that and some other people on top of the prizing, which will include a Dragapult prize mat that says champion. Probably Goldingo tokens on top of that because I bought extras as prizing at some point. And then I kind of want to do another skateboard. I liked doing the skateboard. I did find out art-wise that I can do on-demand skateboard printing. So that actually might be a possibility of something I can sell here in the future. If anybody who watches my art or anything like that, be like, hey, I would love to own a skateboard of your art. I'm trying to work out prints a little bit better than what the current setup is because like I don't like the ratio they use. I think as I do ship to Australia, it does take some time, but I do. Because everything is on demand printed for playmats if I don't already have it in hand. And so it takes like a week or two for them to print it and get it to me. And then I prefer to get it so I can quality check them. And if I'm able to quality check them, then I make sure you're not getting some of those like frayed edges. Where can you see my work? Either zachroy.com, ZACHROY.com. But if you want more of my Pokemon work, I will put a link here for doom-gaming.com. That is where you will see the majority of my Pokemon playmats and stuff I have for sale. Do they have the Mega Absol here? They're way too high. Oh, Devo! You cannot put it past Prince Vortex here. This dude lives and breathes this deck. Like he is like his personal mission out there to make me put Grimmsnarl on our fancy championship page every round, which I do. Can I get it to you before the end of January? Depends on what you order. If you want to ask me what I have on hand right now or which mat you're looking at, I can tell you if I have it on hand and I can ship it now. Like if you're looking at the Ouija board mat, I almost always have that on hand. I could ship that tomorrow. If you want the Dragapult mat, I actually have a couple of Dragapult mats that are unstitched. I usually carry unstitched stuff. Oh, are we going to see the bear? Am I going to do sleeves and deck boxes someday? There is a world possibly, yes. The biggest... Alright, I do have some Dragapult mats that are unstitched. So if you order it soon, I can not guarantee, but it'd be more likely to happen. E-Tank, thank you for the follow. The biggest issues with one of the biggest issues with doing deck boxes is you need a large amount to order. I would probably do it through something like a Kickstarter, like I did with the skateboards originally I did. So that way I can make not so much like I can make sure that there's a want for it and that I don't go broke trying to do it. Like I only keep playmats to order or keep a certain amount as like more popular. One's also Captain Insano. Thank you for the follow. Because then I'm not losing money. I'm not being blown out with like everything. All right, let's see what happens here. We got the KO. We're one prize down. Got a boss's orders in hand, but we don't have another attacker just yet. They're sitting on 0 damage. LK Bando is up 1-0 over Day Camp. Do I have the Carp ones on hand? I do not. I actually just shipped my most recent Carp one. Which there's actually a shiny version of that. If anybody ever wants that, just ask me. 100% would be like, yeah. And when we get off the deck here, we do get an Ultra Ball. Sadly, 70 damage is not enough, and you cannot. Do you burn the boss's orders here? And just be like, I got next turn? Like, because like if they had energy, I thought they would have attacked with the Absol. I do have the This Is My Eevee playmat, though. There it is. GG game 1. I thought there was going to be a comeback. But Dragapult being Dragapult. I think I have some more of the boss for games coming in. Oh my gosh. Work, you stupid graphics. There it goes. Why make a fun game 2 thing if it's not going to work? Javier Jimenez is up 1-0 over Not Josh S right now. As we're keeping those updated as they come through. You start the Dreepy. You can't have Bear out that early. We got Maractus. I think that was the right move there. Just getting our Dreepy. Maybe try to get the Jacloaks. How I would play this. Attach the Luminous there. Lilies. Losing on Luminous is rough, but not the worst. If couple pings, ping ping. Got the Hilda. Okay, we can start attacking this turn. Oh my god, that's so good. Do you do it? Do you? You have to this turn, right? The Nice Art Grims is not as good. I'm so glad it came out. Like it's been way too overdue. I sit here and if I want to put Grimmsnarl into graphics, I want a better art card. And I'm glad we're getting a better one. TM4 is up 1-0 over Minnesota King. Alex M 1-0 over Jordan. And Young Fipe and Jared Fosberg have not finished the game yet. Doesn't it? It's always like, okay, I'm going to get you Dragapult, and then you get a good Iono. And the other thing is like, from the other side, Grimmsnarl usually a pretty big victim of it. Now they got the double Dragapult set up, but the other problem they're going to run into is we know their opponent plays De-Evolution, so you have to watch out for that. And sadly, Leon S has taken down Sneaky Old Crab, ending the hopes and dreams of Garchomp being able to move on. So that means Leon S will play with his Dragapult Dusknoir against the winner of Oscar C and Droovy is Groovy, which would be either Gholdengo Lunatone or Dragapult Dusknoir. You're going to get damage here, but if you're keeping the impidimps off the board, you're preventing them from attacking other than just a little bit beep, 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 a little bit more. You have enough attackers. Captain Insano, I think a lot of us, there's a lot, I think a lot of people just in general are just like, this meta is, blah. Oscar C and Druvy is Groovy are actually tied up. Like, I keep track of viewers and everything. It's straight up just streaming. You always keep track of it. Every year, I've run tournaments. Third year I'm running this. From January until rotation, it's the least amount of viewers we'll get. But surprisingly, we get some of the biggest, we get the most amount of players. So people aren't like watching it, but a lot of people are getting their practice in. See if they have the Devo play. There's the Devo. Is it enough? Which is also not even just talking about Worlds. It's funny how many people get so hyped because of Worlds that they will play that weekend. And the sad thing is, I'm trying to go to Worlds this year, depending if they ever sell tickets for it. When I can say it, conceded. Come on. Want that stupid transition thing to work. There we go. All right, let's see who is still streaming and playing. Prince Vortex just lost. Aurasphere, here we go. Here you go. This is Mrs. Oda King versus TM4. So this is Dragapult versus Goldingo. I'll have that up in just one moment, chat. I wouldn't mind it being hosted in Canada, to be honest. I would go to Canada. I mean, I used to go to Vancouver every year. I loved going to Vancouver. Right. I mean, they hosted in Vancouver one year. All right, so we got the MDG, we got Leon S. So we got two players there. I will update the standings so they will continue to see everything. So the winner of this will play MDG 459. Everyone else is currently in game 2 or in the trends of Oscar C and Droovy is Groovy. They are in game 3. What about the other cut? The other cut? No. Nothing. No, sadly, they lost. It was a good run. Really good run. You've had 2 crazy runs now. I mean, that's good. 2 weeks with crazy runs. I'm playing it like, all right, top 23 or top 32, and you're playing in a tournament of this size. It's just insane. Best of 1 at that. There is a Monkey Dory ready to attack on that bench. Oscar C has beat Droovy is Groovy. So that gives us our first non-Dragapult Duskmore, as they will be playing against Leon S. with Dragapult Dusknoir. So that'll be Goldingo versus Dragapult Dusknoir. And keeping the bracket updated as the games come in. As we are through 3 of 8 matches. Did you lose day camp? I see. You let the pigeons come through. Now, mind you, one of the things you will come into between IRL and online is online you can see your opponent's deck list. And if anything, it does make stuff like control a lot stronger. Here we go. And they're setting themselves up in a really good spot here. And this is a question for everyone out there streamed. Anybody using like an XLR input? Alex M over Jordan N. So we do have another matchup finished there. Excuse me. I think my board, my transfer board or whatever is starting to bite the dust, and I was trying to see if anybody had a good one. Well, all or nothing time. You've got almost everything you need. All you're missing is the Dragapult for game. Should have one. Yep, they do. So this will be going to game 3. Moltres is pretty OP. Oh my god, come on, work, you stupid thing. Well, now it wants to work. There it goes. All right. I wonder if I could hook my... Yeah, I had Moltres pretty early in some format stuff. Looks like Young Feet beat Jared Fosberg. So we're getting a good sense of what our top 8 will look like here as we're just waiting on two games, not Josh S versus Javier and Mrs. Oda King versus TM4. Do. Checking something. We got the Badoo. It looks like they're looking here for the possibility of another monkey turn. We could see the monkey be targeted here with the easy boss's orders. Take out a Dreepy instead of the monkey. Okay. The Turo and the bear go away, sadly, to set up a Dracloak. You know what you want to play? You want to play Mega Dancy. Well, the worst part is then you also see Dingo draw all together. All right. Moltres doing its Moltrezzy thing. I don't think I ever draw very well against Dingo. Or Grimmsnarl. This is the last game we are waiting on. This is it. We have not Josh S. taking the win over Javier Jimenez. So, yeah, this is it. This is all we're waiting for. We got a Dragapult. We also got the energy. We got plenty of energy out there. Lilies. Could just attach the fire energy here. Is maintaining Earthworm a good deck or more of a troll? More of a troll. It's an outside meme deck. It's something you play if you just want to have fun. You're just like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to have some fun. Ooh, dun, 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 dun. What was your first? That's actually a good question. Mine would have to be Malamar, Dawn Wings, Necrozma. And even then, that was still kind of fringe. There goes the monkey. This is where things get interesting. Got the pulse. ADPZ was one of my best ones. Dragapult VMAX was pretty good. Oh, Guardy Sylveon was a good one. I remember playing that. That was fun. Zoroark Lesiopod was another one I did well with. I liked. That is a throwback. Could we possibly see here? You bring up the other one, right? I would hold on to the boss and burn the counter catcher. Hold on to the boss, burn the counter catcher. Hold on to the. Oh, wait, they don't usually play hand disruption. It doesn't matter. Because you can get one more Dracloak out there. One more Dracloak's more draw power. Oh, I played the tag team version. I played it. My funny story about tag team. Grady Sylveon. I played it. I played just the 4 Guardy Sylveons. Right? That's all I played. I had the first game I played against, it took 16 tries, mulligans, to find a Gardevoir Sylveon. We did the judge ball. Wait, you never played the version where it's just 4 tag team Guardies? It was a weird deck, but it was pretty fun. Baby Mickey was a lot of fun. Okay, this is an issue. How do they win? You can't. You could bring Bear up. I would have to look up where the 4 was, where it came from. That's so long ago. Let me look up that format. That was what, 2019, 2020? Toad laser format. Oh my god, that one sucked too. Because a lot of them ran, a lot of the Gardevoir Sylveons ran either the Omastar with Mega Lopunny and Jigglypuff GX or the Lugia. I know I didn't run the Lugia. It may have been my own cooking. May have been also I didn't own the Lugia GX. Oh, here it was. I found the list. Oh, and Goldango takes the big dub. It was Carl Peters' 10th place list in Worlds. I just posted it there. That was the list I was playing off of. All right, so let's go ahead and set up for the next one. Top 8 ready. End round. Pair next round. Here we go. Who do we have? Think we've got I'm like 40, so there's a big difference. All right. Top 8. We got a game here. I'm also trying to see who else. I'm trying to see which one this is. So we don't just go to MDG off the bat because that's a rematch of what we're watching. This is Dingo Rock. What other matchups are there? This might be Oscar C versus Leon S. Oh. Not Josh S has called it. They are giving up to LK Bando. So they're going to bed. So that matchup is done. So this looks like it is Oscar C versus Leon S. So we'll see the Goldango side here. I mean, we're probably going to see Goldango no matter what. I apologize. Like, it's just who's out there. There's not much I can do about that. Yeah. That's 100% fair. If I see I'm lining up against Pidgeot Control, just saying, screw it, I'm going to bed. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me. Usually we're not, and usually we're much further into this. But also we had a top 16 this time. I appreciate all the players who are sticking it out. We've had a players take cut together. That is a hand. I didn't realize they had all their Goldangos in hand, but I guess they do. Right. Goldango sitting kind of pretty, other than the fact that, okay, we see the Iono. All those Dangos are going to the bottom. Got some energy here. Got the possibility to get the Artisan out. We could see a blow up. I don't know if you want to see a blow up here. It is running a little laggy on our player side. I can see if I can do more to it. All right. Dango doing Dango stuff, just setting up so beautifully. Even under the item lock. They don't have a boss's orders though. So we're not going to see the one and only Dragapult get KO'd or Dracloak now. But it sure feels like they're going to. More Dingo. I mean, Dingo's just so good at, like, I feel like it's just so good at setting up. No other game has finished yet, as they are going down to 4 prizes. Like, it just has so many ways to get ahead in the prize trade so quickly. That's true. It doesn't seem like it ever does on TCGL. I've always wondered if there's like some sort of engine that made favorites. Oh, we got a Dragapult. We've got a Dragapult. That's why Crumb, on the is kind of why I've wondered. Is there Wayne? Is there something like like who knows? Like I'd like to know exactly what causes like a lot of these game bugs. Like I mean game bugs happen. But like what's one of the driving factors? Okay, we'll see. The Arzon come down. That will lead here into... I don't know if you put Bunny down. I don't think there's ever a reason to put Bunny down. As much fun as Bunny could be, don't get me wrong. A double pulled up. Let's see, Adrenaline Brain here. Yeah, it did. Not all the time you see a nice bell out here for Iono, but I mean, take it. Yeah, if they don't just KO here, they're still getting KO'd next turn. Like, there's no way for them to take 3 prizes here. Dingo Briar Patch coming in. Well, we got Dragapult taking game 1. So here we go into game 2. This is actually, no other game has finished yet, other than just dropping against dropping against Control. Which, I mean, I don't blame them. All right, we'll see what happens here with the Dingos. All right, well, this is a start. Oh, wait. Was that just a draw pass? Well, that's game. If that was draw pass, we're going to game 3 already. Yeah, that was. Jeez. Right into game 3. Nothing like the donk. It's not what you want, but it's what happened. Right, game 3. Oh, we got an issue. All right. I might need to jump over to the other game, but we're just going to make sure everything's fine here. Well, let's see what they got here. Where they do have the Dreepy. They do have a Latios, so that means we're not turn passing. Energy attachment to the Dreepy. Lilies, maybe? Iono. Okay, Iono's, you don't want. I don't like burning Ionos early, but I mean, sometimes you do. Sometimes you have to. It's not what you want to do, but you end up doing it. So TM4 is up 1-0 over MDG, and Alex M is up 1-0 over Young Fipe. See another Iono. See the big gold dingo here. We're going to see the 70 from the Soul Rock. All right, we're going to see another turn here of Badoo. Probably. We do have Double Drill Cloak set up. We got the Dusclops here. It's not worth blowing Dusclops here, right? Oh, we do see we bring up one of the Gimme Ghouls. Don't have any energy. They are benching the Genesect. So we are going to see we're going to see some Goldangos here. I would definitely say there's been no card more influential to Goldango than Genesect. It's like one of the game designers said, "Hey, I don't think Goldango's got enough buddies." So then they made Genesect, and they said, "Yeah, that sounds good." They just never saw coming was the Soul Rock. In all honesty, they might have, but. Because like the biggest problem you run into now is the Dragapult is you cannot use the Dusclops or the Dusknoir, whatever the last one is. TM4 and MDG 459 are both tied up at 1-0. We'll see the Dragapult here. All right, coin bonus. They are saying quite a few cards here. I think the biggest issue we're going to see is going to be this if they have Iono and the ability and a Gusting when they're counter catchers. Without both, I don't think this Dragapult wins. And And we do see the picnic basket. That hurts even more. All right. Nothing else here. So I'm trying to figure out how they win here. Like, their opponent's hand is so big. And we see that on one. Do they get the bear? Here comes a very slow motion Dragapult. But do that's it? Not even like a bear swipe? They're banking on them not finding an energy? Is there just no energy in the deck? Is that what we're seeing? You can throw them up, but the energy goes to the discard. Oh, it works. Yeah, no, never mind. It works. Forgot Soul Rock and TKO. Jeez, Goldango being Goldango. I want to load up the other game real quick that we do have access to. See if I can find out how that one's going, as it is currently 1-1. And we are actually on opposite sides now. So let's go ahead and switch that up. So Goldango's on the other side. And Dragapult's on this side. And I'll get you the proper names. This is also in game 3. All right, let's see what they go with here. They're going to go with the Iono. They've got a KO here. They've got a 3-price turn set up. The problem is, how do you win the game afterwards? Jamming Tower, I think, is a great card to have out now. You do have access to the counter catcher, but I think you're holding on to that. Take a 3-price turn. They're going to get 2 Goldingos out. Would it have been better to put 5 onto that and 1 onto the Genesect, maybe? Right. All right. So they need, was it 5 energy, 6 energy to KO here. Does not look like they're set up for it. Rockets Petrol. Okay. Go ahead, get ourselves a nest ball here. I'm assuming probably for the Pheasantipede. Yep. So our Gold Dingo player from last round will be playing against Pidgeot Control. And the winner of this matchup will play the winner of Alex M and Young Fipe, which is currently in favor of Goldingo 1-0. So a lot of Dango tonight. We're probably going to see Dango in the top cuts. There's not in the finals. There's probably nothing we could do about that. As we do see the big KO. They've got an opportunity to attack here. What I would like to see personally, counter catcher up the Pheasantipede or the Genesect. One or the other. It would probably actually be better to bring up the Genesect. They need more. I don't mind putting down the Duskull because you can use it. I feel like, oh, we're gonna go after the Gimmighoul. Okay. And a hit with 70 with the Dracloak. Okay. Puts you down to 2. Don't have any 2 prizes out there. Okay, you know what? I like this move. I like it. Because now they can't win the game here. Heads up play by MDG. But do we have a way of using Howlucha to put 10 damage on something like the Pheasantipede? You know what? You're right. Thank you, Primata. You're correct. Ursaluna just does win next turn. I'm thinking. I was thinking just your Dragapult. You're right. Ursaluna, boss's orders, GG. It doesn't matter which one you pick. You got 2 easy 2 prizers there. As I was sitting here earlier tonight, singing the praises of Ursaluna winning me games. Good job by MDG. This is like, I'll say this much. The finals casting, or I mean the top cut casting isn't the strongest point of this tournament. Usually by now we're tired. We're like, okay, let's do this, let's do that. And chat is not as talkative either. It's late for some people. It's early for others. But to see a play like that tired, wherever you're at, and you're able to do that, is good. And right now, the last game is in game 3. We do not have it as a stream, but we'll probably stay here on MDG so we don't end up seeing, hopefully not Control. Like, I've been casting this by myself now for 6 hours and 13 minutes. While running the tournament, while running the stream, everything else. This is best of 3. We are currently in best of 3 top cut. So this matchup here, which I'll bring up the deck list real quick. I know it's almost 3 a.m. for me, man. I think the biggest problem we ran into tonight. They played the Bunnery, so they got out to the Cornerstone. We had a couple rounds run longer than they should have. Snorlax_King, thank you for the follow. I don't think I've had more games go to time than I had in a while, except for this week. Slayer Shay, thank you for the follow as well. Keeping an eye on the last matchup. It's called being crazy. I've literally thought about selling a shirt that just says "For the Sickos" or something like that. Sounds like someone prized both churros. Ooh. Which would be this one right here, the Goldango. which would not help them a lot because they're going to get stuck with the Vettel. All right. Oh man. I mean, there's only so much I could talk to about this. What does the control deck even look like? I haven't even looked. It looks like the current control deck. Using stuff like electromagnetic sonar, slight shift, you know, the good stuff. They're just hoping, and waiting, and hoping and waiting. I think this is hilarious. My title is like creative director and other things similar to that. I will get job stuff for like visual merchandisers for like H&M, which I'm overqualified for if it was something like that. I have no idea, but it's weird. Apologize, chat. It's the worst part of the night when you don't have a match you can throw up, which also sounds wrong. Come on, just Goldango wins, and we'll have 2 Goldangos in the top cut. And I'll just have to put a lot of Goldangos. Let's look at Twitter. So what's going on Twitter, I guess. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Yay! Alex M has taken the win. Some more Goldangos. Now, the question is, does Goldango take out the control player? And then looks like we are about ready to start on this one. So let's go ahead and go into game 1 of the last round. Again. Got some reposts to do. Yeah, this is a bad hand. This hurts. Not what you want to see. Like, you don't lose this turn, but also... Yeah. Secret Box Goldango. Ooh. This, at this point, do you just Scoop and go to game 2 and hope for the best. Well, I don't know. I mean, that's the best shot you got. Like, you're gonna put Dreepy down, attach the energy, hope they just don't boss it up. Well, we got more of them out there. I don't know. This is just a prize. Okay, we got energy. Maybe we can attack next turn. Maybe. I'm gonna put down more Duskulls. You know what? All the Duskulls. All the Duskulls. Get the energy you need. Oh my gosh. Jamming Tower. I mean, I like putting down the Jamming Tower, bringing up that Genesect, and I'm putting some damage out there. This is turning into one of those matches where it's a never give up, never surrender. Right. Still not out of it. Oh, the Neo upper. You've got a lot here. There's no way to win the game this turn, is there? Because you can put 5 on the active. You can bring up the other one with 60. Hit it with the Halucha. That's a 4 price turn right there. You can also hit the Genesect here. Hit the Jamming Tower. Hit it with Iono. They're debating it. They are 100% debating what they want to do here. Okie dokies. We got 200 out there. A couple more damage. They've got to find the stadium out. Pheasantipity. Stadium out. Now, do they have enough? Do they have a boss's orders and enough energy to finish this game? They still got one more draw. Either they need a bunch of energy, which they probably more than likely have, or they need to have the boss. There's superior energy retrieval. That's a lot coming in. And we're going to see the concession. Yes, we are. Alex M takes game 1. We'll be going here into game 2, which hopefully the Dragapult doesn't have the world's worst start. And we have an issue. Voice freaks me out. I was like, here's a judge call. I'm like, what? No. No judge call. Not in the semifinals. You don't get judge calls in the semifinals. It was ridiculously easy. It was just fixing up. They put game 3, not game 1, as the win. It doesn't really do anything, I think, but I appreciate that they messaged and we were able to just make sure that was fixed. I think I've got everything. Nope. Looks like a much better start here. Boss's orders into the... Okay. I can see that. Take out the extra damage. Okay, got that all set up. They got plenty of little baby Dragapults out there. A Genesect, though, coming in and doing the Genesect thing of, hey, I'm just going to grab every single gold dingo that has ever existed in this game, and I'm going to put it out here right now. The lilies here. Got the Hilda or Helga, depending on how you want to say it. The Iono. That's like everything but the Dragapult. No, we're gonna see attack here. Phantom dive to 200. 6 onto one of the Goldingos. Pulling out some form of hope that they're gonna have something here. All right, we see the big blow up here. We're down to 2. I did end up seeing here the blow up. We have a Dusknoir. Okay. Dusknoir makes math weird. Beta Teo, thank you. What's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good night. We have been streaming. I can just tell you. 6 hours, 45 minutes, and 25 seconds. Well, we got there. Oh, it's 3 in the morning for me. Our player is currently at 6 a.m. Oh, they just don't have Dragapults. Did they prize 2 Dragapults? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Do you have to attack with Bear here then? We're just gonna see the concession. Goldingo's going to the finals. But you know what? After a point, you kind of just say, yeah, I'm done. All right, let's go to the other game, which is currently still in game 1, I believe. Yep. Which this is Goldingo versus Pidgeot Control. I will update the graphics here in the games here in just one moment. Wrong way. Well, the game just ended. That was Oscar C taking game 1. We could have an all Goldingo finals. That is a very distinct possibility. Horrifying, but it could happen. There we go. Why would they? I think they were waiting for if they were going first or second, looking at the chat. So Dingo is up 1-0. Just make sure that's set. Well, if anything, you're just trying to make sure your opponent is set up and it is set first or second before you accept the matchup. That way you're not sitting there waiting, and then the game does it all. And we got the fan, Baneri set up. Okay, so we do have, we're not seeing a lot of attacking here. We are going to see more setup. All right. Yeah, get rid of the bird. Get a couple more energies out there. I mean, your hand's just full of energy. Like, part of me doesn't want to take all that energy out because they do play the flute, and the flute could be very deadly. So I have your prime catcher, you still have outs. There's a melodic that's going to prevent Turo from ever happening. So redeemable ticket. Hopefully grabbing what they were hoping for there. There's the Brock. Now the Latias. They are probably looking for something like the Pidgeotto. Maybe the LGM. There's no Solrox in deck. Okay. Like they just have all energy in hand, which I mean is great, but you still need a you still need a little bit more here. I don't know equals GG. Not necessarily, but it would make things more difficult considering how many resources they put in trying to get all their energy into hand. But even then, it's trying to call them out, saying, "Hey, look, if I find this, what are you going to do? I'm going to pick up like 3 prizes." If they could find it. Okay, we do see. There goes Latias. 2 prizes. Got an Ergoldango. I got the Churro. Got a lot of stuff here. All right, let's see what's the next move. Putting the energy onto the Genesect. I mean, they had to go with Genesect, but I mean, Genesect can attack. I mean, it's a thing. Hmm. Well, they got Arvin here. I think safe. Putting more on there. You can't use. So they can't use Turo. And I'm going to be up late tomorrow night too. Distortioni, thank you for the follow. We're at this point where we're just all so tired. Gotta get that Pidgeotto out of here. V Saint X, thank you for the follow as well. Okay. Draw a few more cards here. Balloon. Got the Soul Rock in hand. Oh, you're ready to attack with the... with whatever it's called in hand. You could attach Balloon to the active in case. We're down to our last two prizes. There's no two prizes out there. All right. We see the Cramorant. Never good, but we do have a Balloon in hand. We do have energy as well. Moving the energy here to the Baniri. Can't use Turo. But we can see an attack here from the Genesect, sending them up to hopefully be one prize away from this game being, well, being over. So we'll have to see what happens here with this next turn. All right, so we see the Pidgeot set up. This is going to be, it's going to be interesting because I believe they still have access to the Prime Catcher. The Prime Catcher is going to make all the difference. Especially considering since Turo's not active because that stupid Melodic. But I believe he did use it earlier. I'm trying to remember. So we do see here, we see the movement. So you can't Turo. You can't Turo because of the Melodic. So his question is so use the Prime to do that. So the biggest issue they have here is how do you get that out of the active? You need Metal Energy, which you play 3 of, and they're all in that out there. Like, are we just right there? Why did Renzo 31 get DQ'd? They had dropped at 7-1, and the only way right before cut, but we still had another round. So the only way I can guarantee that they weren't in cut was by DQing them. So they would you bring up the Melodic, you got to force them to try. I think they get decked out here. We're going to game 3. So they didn't do anything wrong. They just got DQ'd to make sure that we would have a top 16 cut with people in top 6 that made top 16. Because there was a chance that one of the 7-2s who would have been got in could have been blocked by him. $701. So they're at 22 points with 62.71%. So they would have knocked TM4 out at least. So instead of having that happen, we went. All right, let's see if they got it. We went with the more IDQ'd, and that was the best move I could do. Yeah, at this point, you're decking out. I don't think what you can do here. Look how much energy that Cramorant has. Like, you're kind of just delaying the inevitable now. Right? Like, you don't want timer stall for game 3. Just pick it up and go to game 3. Like, you even get to choose. Go second. They could have a really bad start and you just win with the Soul Rock. All right. We'll see how game 3 goes here. Will it be an all Goldango finals or will we see Control take its, I think it's first up in a while. All right, here we go. Right. Lunatone is not a good start, but with the Artisan, 3 off this. Baby Dango, Boss's Orders, Prime Catcher. The problem is, like, Prime Catcher isn't going to do you much good here. Or now it is, actually. Is it worth giving them the Artisan? Or you don't even need to give them the Artisan. %, go after that Pidgeot then. Like, it sucks you're giving up a switch card here, but you're going kind of aggressive, and they're not showing you a hand. That makes me that would make me feel like they're in a place where they're just going to win. And the Genesect. is the Genesect. My God. What's he doing here in the impact zone? All right, here's the problem. Here comes my favorite A-Spec. Good old Trolley. You go after the melodic now. You got the boss's orders. Go after the melodic. Or the Phoebus, whatever one it is. Because they want that out there. Because they got double pseudo Wudo. They're going to try to get that Lunatone stuck in the active. And they don't want you to Turo it. Candy Pidgeot. They already know you used one of your switches. Flute. Nothing hits off the flute. There's our good old friend Melodic again. Or I mean Phoebus, whatever. They're gonna boss up the Lunatone. And they're gonna put the fan on. Balloon's not good. Let's see the Evo. Okay. Spicy. That way Genesect never comes into play. We see the bunny. Bunny gets energy attachment. Pass. So one of the things about this, though, Pseudo Widow is doing damage slowly but surely. Everything else out there is waiting to attack. I wouldn't even put the energy down. I would not even put the energy down, because then you're just signaling that's the one you need to go after. Just let him keep hitting into this Lunatone or bring up something that's going to want to attack anyways. Your board state is pretty good. The problem is, though, they KO this Lunatone, they will go after the Soul Rock. And that means you do have to put down another Lunatone. Nothing off the Ericas. Now, talking about timer stall for game 3 is nuts. Mind you, they do win based off prizes. VIP will, yes. That was actually what I was just saying. Those first. So whoever is ahead in prizes. So right now, Goldango would win because they're ahead in prizes. Now, Goldango has enough energy. They could go aggressive and go after the Pidgeot or the Pheasantipity. But I prefer, personally, I would prefer going after the Melodic. Oh, we're going to see a kick, a little punny kick. Okay. Fair enough. We know they're out the Prime Catcher. They went aggressive early, use the Prime Catcher. They've got a Lunatone if they try to go after the Soul Rock to be able to still attack. Because there's the boss's orders. We knew that was coming. They're going after the Soul Rock. You can also just sit here, never put the Lunatone down, and just let him hit into your Soul Rock. Just build up your hand. We already seen him play Ericas. They might try to do it again. Oh. See? Just wondering why you should have got rid of the Soul Rock, possibly. So now we're just sitting here waiting. I think you just passed, yeah. Dragonbane, I agree. The Melodic, or you sit here and let him pseudo Wudo you all day. Because thankfully he's not putting energy out there. And Pseudo Widow is going to keep is 5 turns. 5 to 6 turns for a KO. The next problem you're going to run into is that you're down to 18 cards in deck, and there's a high chance the Flute's going to hit now. But we know Genesect is in the discard. Now, Controlled usually plays Rosic. That's going to be a different issue. And this one does play Rosic. At this point, with what you have in hand, I would just get rid of the energy, everything but superior energy retrieval. Putting down the lively stadium is funny because now they give them more turns here to keep the Lunatone in the active. There's the boss's orders. Kind of wanting to hold that. You gotta be thinking what to do. Boss's orders here. Bring up the Soul Rock. The thing is, the Soul Rock can be have stuff moved. They're putting energy out there. I mean, I don't mind putting pressure here, but they're going to move the energy. So if anything, you're just waiting. You're going to have a lot of cards they're going to have to burn if they have the Zerosic. If they didn't prize the Zerosic. Turo, but we can't use it because of the stupid melodic. Yeah, get rid of the bird. Don't really need to draw anything else out of the deck. Like I said, you're getting pretty close here to the problem where you do have a stadium out. Okay. If they can find their stadium. Oh, right. Is it worth it here with 9 cards in deck to find your stadium to have your Soul Rock knocked out? I'd put the thing down. I would 100% put it down. Because you need your stadium. Oh. You could have won if you're willing to dig. I think that there was a win condition because you put the Artisan down, Solrock instantly gets KO'd. You could bring up one of the Goldangos or the bunny. You had boss's orders. Oh man. You had like so much energy in your hand. Like I know. Now they brought the Goldango up anyways. They're going to hit into it. Or they're going to Elgium. That's fine if they Elgium. You still have to watch out for that. For what's in the attachment. You have an energy in the discard. That would be 6 energy. That puts you at what? 350 minus whatever's on the thing. You could also possibly get one more if you find Artisan. They're going to go after the Melodic instead. You know what? That's fine. You don't win this turn, but now you're saying, hey, you can't stop me from picking up a Pokemon next turn. You don't get to sit here and do your little thing. You can move some energy around, but you're not going to be able to do it to two of them. It's a cheeky play. Ninja Iono would be huge, but we just saw the Lanas. They're going to put the stuff back down. I'm assuming they're going to try to put something, plug something into the active, but there's nothing they can do. It's Oscar's game. I don't think a lot of them have been playing. Control's been playing Frillish. Yeah. They might also be saying you don't have the energy to win here. Which I think they do. Because you could throw up one of the Pokemon, use another of the energy retrievals. No, he doesn't need boss to win. I think he has enough energy in the to hit it, because 7 should be more than enough. There we go. So we get the infamous Goldango. Double finals. Or they both say, I'm done, and just call it a night. But that's up to them. Or I'll call it a morning, I guess. That is true. Prime Catcher and Cram is definitely going to help out. Right. I'm just waiting for them to set up here and we will get. They're just asking for 2 minutes, which is all good. And Mrs. Doom's going to be like, what do you mean you went to bed at 4 a.m., 4:30? Oh, because I did. I want to watch the Mariners, the Seahawks tomorrow night. And we don't eat breakfast together on Saturdays. Sundays is all day breakfast. Or not all day breakfast, Sunday morning breakfast. We get up, we cook together. There we go. She takes littlest Doom out and they go get like Wendy's breakfast. Having a nice family breakfast on Sundays. Well, we know this game isn't ending in a donk. Catch her balloon. They are going to catch her. Okay. Do they have energy to attack with? Are they going to use up a superior energy retrieval to get there? I guess they are. Now the Goldingo mirror, as much as what I say here, like everyone just goes boom, is an interesting mirror. You have to play around one prizers. You have to play around what you're attacking with. Like the person we're watching here, Oscar, they do run Cramorant, Ops Cramorant. That is beneficial to them. It gives them another one prizer depending on where they're at to be able to come in and attack for single energy. And they do need to be at 3 or 4 prizes, their opponent, but it's worth it. Like neither player wants to put Genesect down if they can, but we do see one is, because Genesect is a target. It's a very easy target. Just like if you put down Pheasantipity, that's another target, as we do see the KO here. We are lagging a little bit, but that is just the name of the game. Next question, what happens here now is, are they able to get a return KO? Are we going to see something else? We do see a... the treasure, the earthen vessel into... more cards. Just earthen vessel into more cards. Lose 1111. Thank you for the follow. All right. Getting everything set up here. The funny thing is, there's going to be a Goldingo in first or second place. As of course. Down 3 prizes. They've got the cram. Lacking a boss here. So the cram come up, take 120 on the Soul Rock, force their opponent into a place where, yeah. Pods, it is 4:14 a.m. for me. For some people on the East Coast, it's 7 o'clock. I am sitting through this as much as I can. And I will keep going for this, like going out. Like last time this is weird where we've had over 600 players and we've finished quicker than we did tonight. So I was almost to say, do you bring the Cramorant up and just hard retreat it? I think you have about everything to win here, right? Yeah, you got everything here. You just got the boss's orders, bring up the Pheasantipity, you win. GG, going on to game 2. A mirror match is hard to it's hard to continue commentating for so long because we're almost at 8 hours now. Yeah, we're coming up on 8 hours. And keep it going. And like the amount of people who are here and been here the whole time is amazing, and I appreciate you all. But yeah, like at least this is a mirror that moves fairly quickly. There we go. Game 2. What's up, Joe the Pro? Yeah, we're still going. There's people who like went to sleep during like round 3 are coming back. Like, oh, is this still going on? Yes, it is. Pretty much it is. It is a bunch of one prizers and trying to make sure that you don't end up getting stuck with like in the race. Like right now, this kind of sucks for them because they got Pheasantipity out and their opponent's going to have way more. It really is 4:20 in the morning for me, so. But we'll keep it going. Yeah, it's the all damn day. That's all it takes sometimes. People go to bed at a decent time and they wake up at this tournament and like, oh geez. But that's the benefit of being like West Coast and like international. Oh yeah, we're seeing a concession here. We're going to game 3, chat. And I will go to bed here and probably get about 4 hours sleep for the day. But you know what? To be honest, I can possibly run on that. I do need to like have a time where I need to get my sleep schedule fixed. If I knew consistently how much, if we would have weeks like this ahead of time, I would actually start these earlier and come into the tournament later. But I hadn't really paid attention to like other tournaments this week, and I finally like looked at around like 6:30 my time, how many people were in and how many were registered, and I went, oh. I was expecting like 200, 250 people, like our usual-ish amount for like a off Friday. No, we were much bigger than that. It starts at 7:30 p.m. my time. And the reason why we do 7:30 is it allows me to run about 2 rounds while I put my kids to bed. And then after that, we start the stream about halfway through round 2, start around 3. And it used to be, when I first started doing this, we only played 7 rounds at most. So we get 4 rounds regular Swiss, and then we get 2 to 3 rounds of like top 8. We had times I'd finish before midnight. But the problem with like running a tournament and then running, I'm going to put it one way, running a good tournament is people come and play. And a lot of people come and play. And you get great players coming in and play, like Azul coming in and play. And so then it builds and then it keeps going. And then it's like, oh, cool, great. And so now I went from going to bed like sometimes before midnight to now where we have plenty of games where plenty of times like we have tonight. And you know what? That's fine. It's got 2 fighting gongs. I mean, we could see Prime Catcher get used here. Go after one of those babies. Like, this is more indicative of what the mirror's running like. And they're even bringing the Baneri out as a possibility. Well, we'll see what they do here. They're going to go with the Rayo Cosmico. Right. Evo and the Gong. I love always seeing other languages. And the picnic basket. All right. We see the Churro. We see the KO. They're down to 4 prizes. Now the question is, what is our opponent going to do? Like, they don't want to give up 2 prizes here, but if they attack, there's a possibility we see Hops Cramorant come out. Hops Cramorant coming out and taking a prize back. Keeping that 1 prize game going. to the balloon. Arzon to the Hops Cramorant. Hops Cramorant gets a energy. And here's the thing: is Hops Cramorant is like thick enough here. Soul Rock does a KO. It almost forces their opponent into using a. Yeah, it's like, okay, what do you do? Now you bring out the Goldangos. What happens next? You don't have hand disruption. They're just going to be set up themselves and hopefully come out here and just blow you up. And like, okay, you see it's out here now, right? You take the KO. Cool. Now they can just bring out all their Goldangos and they can just win. Because then they'll be ahead, down to 1 prize. You'll be at 3, so you can't win. So unless they play hand destruction, which they don't, neither one of them does. We can all see where this game's going. Now, could it be different? Yes, actually. They could entirely whiff the energy they need for a KO here. You're still 1 short, aren't you? That's superior. I mean, you could probably just get rid of the Turos. Or 1 and 1. I just saw it. It's 20 seconds, give or take. Hey, kitty cat. Hey, get in there. Yeah, it took an extra 10 seconds to make sure I came in. They've got it all here. We all saw it coming. Just boss's orders and call it a night. Well, now you're slow rolling them, man. Come on. This is 100% showing that I had it every single way. There we go. Not even going to sit that out. We're going to keep things moving. There we go. Here is our winner tonight. Oscar C coming in with the Gold Dingo and the Gold Dingo mirror. Very well played here. That Crams doing all that. Yeah, he wants the low bunny. He wanted 100% to prove that he could take out the low bunny. All right. With that, I'm going to call it a night. I'm ready to go to bed. It's 4:30. I want to send everyone here off to the Marine Mammal Rescue. It's otters. Otters are like my favorite, one of my favorite Pokemon, one of my favorite animals in general. So thank you for everyone staying out tonight who did. We'll be back next Friday with another tournament and probably a lot of people for that too. I appreciate everyone who came out tonight and watched. Everyone came in from the Zul's raid and other raids. And once again, I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very, very tired old man. I'll see you next week. Have a good rest of your night.